I'm only back because I said I would update you on the show, and my phone died. So sorry. We'll update on the show that we have coming up. Also, what was the other thing I was coming back to? There's something else. Something else I was going to tell you. Shit. So I suck. I don't know. I can't tell you because you can't remember. If you can't remember, well, you suck. I can't remember. Damn, that is annoying. Oh, it definitely was part of. I know we have the show coming up. Let's talk about that. That is not all of it. I know that. There's also something about a video. Something about. Something about. Oh, dude, I'd be the worst. Back in the day, like, when you're trying to find treasure, like, where the water meets the west, and the darkness overshadows the fall, or something. I'd be like, what did he say back there? I'd be asking everybody along the trail. They'd be like, do you remember what he said? I'd be lost in the fucking desert trying to find a fucking thing. Be totally wrong. Like, anybody remember what that guy said back there? There's no way I could fucking remember. So bad as that. And then, like, right before death of dehydration, I'd be like, I remember what he said. They'll be like, what? I'm like, we should have taken that left, like, 30 miles back. And now I know what he said. That's how my brain works. Every once in a while, it'll come back. It'll be like, oh, yeah. But it's either too late for it, doesn't matter anymore, or at that point, I'm just angry. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you how I know flow state is so fucking real, and I talk about it so much, but how real it is and how important it is to be able to, how crucial it is. I'll tell you, Sean O'Malley talks about it a lot. Sugar Sean talks about it a lot as a fighter, is embracing meditation and like finding out how to reach your flow state so that when the time comes and there is pressure, or when the time comes and you need to kind of activate that, you're already comfortable. You know how to obtain it. You know how to get into that state of mind. You know how to already fall into that. It's very easy for you to go there and shut off into that kind of place in your mind. And it's so damn important. I'm telling you, because like if you watch some of these shorts, watch some of the shorts that I posted. A lot of the videos, a lot of the times when I do a fill, like the perfect example is the one on the first version of Twilight Zone by Golden Earring that I just posted. There's a fill where it's like, am I stepping into the Twilight Zone? It goes, but. And when I go down, and I bounce off my floor tom, I'm telling you, every time I do a fill like that, and I'm in the zone like that, and I bounce off that floor tom, and I go back around my back and catch it, there's something about, like, if I overthought that, or I thought, and I was trying to, like, just think about it and do it like that, I wouldn't have done it. I would have bounced it would have fucking went somewhere and been terrible. It's when you just let go and you're in the middle of that like big fill, or when you're kind of going off and you're about to come down. It's like something just kicks in and activates. That is like so in you. It's so fluid. It's just there. You know what I mean? Like that's already in me. I've done that 2 million times. So like something just kicks in and it puts it. I don't ever think in those moments. If I look back, I'm never thinking about where I'm placing it. When I'm doing that fill, I'm never like, okay, I gotta place this stick down. I know where I have to bounce it down on that floor tom. I know where I have to place it for it to be a bounce. Never. I'm not even thinking about the fill I'm doing. I'm just feeling it. I'm just feeling the fill I'm doing, and I'm listening to music, and whatever is doing it is pumping me up. I'm like, and I just get fired up. So then when I let that bounce go, like the hairs on my neck are already standing up because I'm like when you get pumped, like when a song pumps you up, you feel like goosebumps. It's like that. Like I already feel that feeling, so when it kicks up, I'm like, and when I catch that, it's like goosebumps that I just fucking come in and I start going. That's why it's like energetic when I do it. Like if you have like a clip where it's just pure like energy, and it looks sick because it's just like pure energy driven, and it's like a feeling. It's not even like I'm not even like trying to do it, like almost, you know. It's just a pure feeling. I'm telling you. That's where I'm at now. Is like trying to really trying to find that mode all the time, like how to tap into that flow state, because there's so many times that I'll play well and nobody will know, you know, nobody would really know, but for me, I know, like I really want to be able to truly tap into that flow state at any given time and actually get into it, obtain it, sit in it, because a lot of times, like, obviously, I've been doing this for 20-something years. I can play drums, no problem. Like, if I need to play, oh, we have a pop show, oh, we gotta do this, I can play. I'm gonna play. But can I play to, like, my standard and how I want to? Maybe not, you know what I mean? Maybe not. I don't like having shows that I'm not happy with, I'm not pleased with, you know what I mean? So, that'll happen from time to time, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And it's like, stupid stuff that I could always hit or normally hit, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I'm overthinking. Everyone in my band knows this. Most people in my life know this. My biggest problem ever is overthinking myself. Like, I'm very capable of doing everything I need to do and more. It's when I overthink on myself, like, I doubt myself or I overthink things that I sabotage myself. As far as playing, it's total sabotage. I can't. I'm like, I literally stifle myself, like, so bad. So I gotta get out of my own head. I know how to do this. I've done this, close to 20,000 hours in my life now. I've done 60 hours a week, 50 hours a week, 40 hours a week at least, like, of drumming every week, like, for years and years and years and years. So I'm well past the 10,000 hour mark. I'm like literally getting closer to 20,000 of, you know, doing drumming. So this is all here. I know what I'm doing. It's only not to what standard it should be when I'm in my own head, when I'm like overthinking it, like, oh, you don't sound good or you're fucking up. And when I start getting in my head, that's when I'm like, I sabotage the whole thing. I suck. You can tell I'm stiff. You can tell I'm like in my head. I'm very like, the best thing is just breaking out of that when I shut down, when I have nothing, like when literally there's nothing, there's no thoughts. And when I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, I'm just playing. This is just what I do. Like, you know, I never think about it once. I'm just in the zone and I'm pumped to do it. It's usually when I'm having fun, when I'm having a lot of fun, and like live, and it's usually when I'm just like, I don't think about a single thing. I just get on there and I'm pumped to play drums. Like, I'm like, I want to play, man. I want to play tonight. I'm like in the mood to play and I have the energy to play, and then I can just let go and shut off. But I need to find a way to achieve that all the time, where I just shut off. For writing, like in the studio, a lot of times I'll have a lot of ideas, and I'll come to a session and be like, I'm kind of in my head. I don't like, I'll start doing maybe what I thought, and then I'll not really like what I started to lay down, and I'll be like, ugh, I don't really like this. And then I start to get in my head. Now I start to overthink. Not because I'm nervous about anybody else or anything. It's literally me and me. I'm my only problem. So I'll start thinking, I'll be like, damn, I don't like that. But now we're in session. How are we gonna, I want to switch things up. I don't think I like that. I'm saying, even just that second guessing myself, I'm like, fuck, what do I do? Okay, what if I try this? And now I feel like I'm forced, now I feel like I'm rushing myself to try something different in the moment. And in that moment, I go blank, because I'm like, I like think like, oh fuck, I need something. Come up with something. It's like being on the spot. I'm like, I don't have anything, because probably most likely it's because what I had was right. What I had was going to be right for the song. But for some reason, I just wanted to get in my head and be like, nah, what if we did this though? Just because it's overthinking. It's literally overthinking leads to sabotage and vice versa. So I like to try to just escape myself. I'm my biggest enemy. Always have been. So I try to do that, and I think it would just be good for me in general. To be, if I could reach this place every single time I touch the drumsticks or anything in my life for that matter, I'd be dangerous. I'll tell you that. But I know that because sometimes I'm like, fuck, I'm too in my head one day. You know, you'll see me. I get frustrated with myself. If you ever watch the stream, you know, I give myself a hard time. I say a lot of things you probably shouldn't say. But I'm very hard on myself, which has gotten me this far. But my point is that, like, it's as simple as just learning how to achieve that state of just zero. Achieve that state of blank. You know, that's what I need to do. Learn how to clear my mind to blank, just nothing, and then just drum. I'm working on it. I'm working on that, actually. It's good. I'm not big on, like, meditation, but, like, that is the thing. That is, unfortunately, the thing. How you do it. And how you clear your head and, like, get there. Because what I will say is, though I'm not, like, big on, like, meditation, flow state and that sense of being in the zone kind of thing is totally real. It's absolutely real. I've seen it all throughout my life. Hockey, like when I played hockey, I get into these states where I just fucking go off, and I'm telling you, like, you achieve different results. Like when I was skating, like the fastest skater, like around the rink, if I was in that place, man, and I had that adrenaline, and I was in that place, I could achieve like sub, 13 something, 13.8 around the rink or something. I was insanely fast at one, when I was playing juniors. I was very, very fast, and I scored a lot of goals, but then there'd be games where I was totally out of it. Like, literally, like, I was so in my head. I'd have, like, a shitty coach that, a lot of coaches need to learn how to coach individual players. Like, he's responsible to being yelled at or pumped up, or he's responsible to being, like, told, like, hey, man, you can go out there and do that. Like, I'm counting on you. You got this. I know you can do it, kind of thing. Praise, like, being like, encouraged. But some coaches don't know that, and they just stick with their own, well, they should know that, but some coaches don't do that. They just stick with their own fucking brand, and they fucking do their style for every player. So I had this one coach that would just fuck me up, and I was young, and he would just fuck me up. He'd just start fucking yelling, flipping out, not telling me what I did. He wanted defensive shit, and I was all offense, and he'd bench me. He'd be like, yelling, then he'd just bench me, and then I would stiffen up, because I'm like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. So then next shift, he'd be like, get off the ice, take a seat. I'd be like, okay. And then everybody was like, what the fuck, dude? All my teammates, because we'd play on that team, and then I'd go into like our summer leagues after, like our travel leagues after, and I would dominate, like literally be like 40 goals ahead of everyone on the fucking team. Like literally scoring like 8 goals a game sometimes. But when I'd get around him, I would just clam up. And like everybody'd be like, dude, do what you do in that league. Like, what the fuck? It's no different. Just do what you do there. I'd be like, it's not the same, man. He doesn't like believe in me. He doesn't give me a fucking chance. Like, which is insane. And then sometimes he'd see our practice, I'd have these like burst outs, and I'd break out, and I'd fucking kill it. I'd just dominate practice. And then he'd be like, why can't you do that in a game? And I wanted to be like, because you're a fucking piece of shit. When you coach, you suck. You don't allow me to fucking go. You don't let me do my thing. I had this one coach, Chris Lombardi. Shout out to Mr. Lombardi. He's the fucking shit, Coach Lombardi. He believed in me so much. He would literally be like, he just knew the talent I had, and then he grew up with me a couple seasons when I was young, and then I had him as a coach later when I was like 17, 18 maybe. And he was my coach again, and I was so pumped because I knew I was gonna fucking have a great season. And I fucked shit up that season. But he was such a great coach. He just believed in me. He'd be like, hey, we're down 3. We're going into this next period. It would be the second intermission. He'd come up to me and be like, hey. He'd be like, I know you can score these goals. I know I've seen you score. He'd like bring shit up like that. He'd like, I've seen you score 3 goals in, under 3 minutes. He's like, I'm gonna need a couple goals out of you. And I'd be like, I got it. Like he'd make me feel like I was the guy to do it. Like, oh, like you got to go out there and get those. Get us some goals, man. I know you can, like kind of thing. And that would pump me up. I'd be like, dude, you believe in me? All right. And then after off the face-off or something, I'd go in and score, and I'd be like, I'd point at the coach, I'd come back in, I'd be like, there's one. And he knew he fired me up in that sense. He'd be like, okay, we got him now. Because once I got off like that, I was like, oh, it's on now. And once I hit that adrenaline, I was gone. But that's the way you coach. That's good coaching. My point is, once I could just clear my mind, I could go, and I could do it. You could be elite. You can be incredible and elite and an amazing player. Same thing with amazing drummer. The best of the best know how to find that state all the time. I'm not saying all of them do, but many of the elite, they know how to access that place all the time. That's where I'm trying to go right now. You could be great, but if I could be my greatest all the time, that's a different story. You know what I mean? Like if you can get to your place where you are the best you can be all the time, and you know how to access that. Because it's no different. When I hit that spot, I'm always, don't get me wrong, things happen. You're never going to perfect drum. You know, you're never going to perfect hockey, but you're never going to perfect drum. You know what I mean? Or guitar or any instrument. Like, if you're not playing, you're getting worse. If you're playing, you know, you're getting sharper, or you're just keeping the same sharpness. You're staying sharp. You got to be learning, at the minimum, just playing, keeping upkeep. I tell my bandmates that, I tell everybody that. That's cool if you don't want to practice and stuff and you don't want to play. But every day you don't play, you're getting worse. I'm just telling you that. There's no way around it. It's like working out. And they'll always say, well, what about breaks are important too? I'll go, they definitely are. Breaks are important, for sure. But you can't even begin talking about a break until you've practiced till no end, or done it till no end. Then you can mention breaks, but yeah, I wouldn't even think about a break yet. You haven't even etched into, going. But a break, yeah, breaks are important, but that's just a bodily thing. As far as skill goes, breaks aren't important. Skill, breaks aren't important to knowledge. Like if you're sitting there learning, it's not important to that. You could take a physical break. If you're thinking about like bodily, you could take a break physically and then maybe study mentally, study some other shit while you're doing it, study some other form of your instrument. You could do that even. But my point is gains. Like, yeah, there is a point, say you're working out at physical gains, like where you need to take a break to recover and get those gains. But I don't know. My point is, when you're doing shit like this, you gotta go. And if you're not going, you're getting worse. I will say there's definitely something to breaks. Like there's days I would take a break if I'm not feeling it, or if I've been drumming too much and I'm just bored with like not drumming, but I'm bored with music. I'm like, there's nothing I want to hear right now. There's nothing that like pumps me up if I hear it or makes me want to drum, or I can't think of anything that I want to play, like nothing like that. I'll go through our set a couple times on those days, just run through our set and what we might play a couple times on those kind of days, and then I'll be done. Because I think a break on those days is important, just to regenerate, like rekindle that feeling of music, like what you like and what feels good and pumps you up. Or you really do a deep dive and try to find some stuff that you've never, either that's a new music day where you try to find some new music to listen to like and stuff, or you go way back and try to look for some stuff you haven't heard in forever. But the break is important sometimes, but that's if I've been going for like 2 weeks straight playing fucking 7 hours a day. I burn myself out on my library or music random, and then I just want to be like, shit. But those days are important because then when I come back from that break, that first day back from the break, dude, woo, I'm fucking on. Because I'm just so pumped to be playing the drums. I'm fucking ripping this shit. Those are the best days. But for me, truly, it's hard to get to those days because I never want to stop playing. So it's difficult for me to like get to those days after a break because taking a break sometimes is really hard for me. I know when I have to take a break, like, it forces me to, because I literally try and I'll force it sometimes, and then it just isn't fun, and I'm just not enjoying it, and I'm like, I have to take a break. Like I know when I have to. I don't enjoy it. I never enjoy it. I'll tell you that. But I'm the kind of guy drumming that like, if I was on a tour, like every night, playing out every night, and we had a day off, I would love to like book a cover band session that day, like where like I go into town, like whatever city we're in, and I play with like a cover band that night, just to keep playing. Like, I would love that. If I could have a day where I never didn't play drums on tour, I would. If I could have days like that, I would. I would never take a break. I don't want to. I hate it. I hate those days. Because think about this. I get the wear and tear and the travel, but think about this. If I play 7, say 3 to 7, 3 to 10, sometimes 12, but let's say between 3 and 10 hours a night of drumming when I'm home here. Sometimes it's streamed, sometimes not. But 3 to 10 hours, that's a very fair average. It's a very, very fair average. That's at the minimum 3, at the maximum 10. No, that's not true. Minimum 3, maximum has been like 13 or 14, obviously. But that's every day, typically. Now, I leave for tour. I'm on tour. Picture this, right? I'm on tour. I'm playing for 35 to an hour a night, max, for our set. If we're headlining or co-headlining, like, maximum is going to be 50 minutes or so, 45, between 35 and an hour. That's max of what we're playing. And that's not playing all songs of my choice. That's playing our band set. Like, it's playing my band set. So it's not like I get to sit and play all the music I want to play, all the dynamics of drumming I want to get to, whatever I write, I get to play, obviously, and I'm happy about that because I write pretty much what I would like to play. But, there's, when you drum and shit, it's like, yeah, I love playing our band songs, but I would love to turn on some Mudvayne right now and fucking rock that, or some Slipknot, or, shit like that. So you're always thinking that. So, think about that. So, yeah, I play for the band Morning in May. That's what I was doing. Thank you for reminding me of that. Damn, I was about to pull up that festival we're about to be on, so I could give the dates. We have a tour we're setting up for October again. I am the drummer of Morning in May now. Have been for a while. That's Morning in May, as in the AM, morning time, in month of May. Go give us a follow. We have a ton of different music, ranging from early stuff, pop punk, morning in, as in I-N. Ranging from early stuff like pop punk. We did a song with Garrett Rapp and the Color Morale to like heavier. We did a song with Craig Mabbitt from Escape the Fate, where it's like metalcore. Our album Somewhere in Slumber EP 2020 is like metalcore. It's heavier. First albums before that, Survive the Night, I Can't Even, they were more pop punk based. But if you heard them live, they're not so much pop punk because I don't really play pop punk. And then the latest album, with Deteriorated Design in there and stuff, is it's a mix of all of it. There's heavy, there's kind of commercial, there's more like straightforward rock, alternative, some pop punk, and some metalcore. It's all mixed in. It's like everything we've ever done. All the songs are different. There's an acoustic song on there. We just vary. We don't like to be tied to anything. But personally, most of the guys like to play heavier stuff. And any of the songs you hear, I would say the most recent release, we have a video on YouTube too, Laughter on Death Row, and we also recorded a video at the Shawshank Redemption prison from the movie here in Ohio. That's for Do You Know What We Do Here? Do you know what where everybody's innocent here, don't you know it? Is the song. And that was when we were signed to Traffic Hero, but we're now signed to We Are Triumphant, a division of Sony. So, yeah, the stuff we're writing is more commercial, but heavy elements, definitely. And I would say, I don't know. I would say our live show is where we sell. Like, honestly, I feel like our recordings, more recently, the last few have captured what we are now because we changed lineups. We got 2 other guys in that weren't in switcheroo. But our live show is what makes the band. I swear to God, I think it's the opposite for a lot of bands. Like, most bands aren't as good live, to be honest, as their studio stuff. I think we're a better live band than in the studio. Like, some of our studio stuff is much better. Don't get me wrong. We're just writing more interesting songs now, but live is where we shine. Our energy, our showmanship, like we have a real, and it's all like crazy. All our instruments glow. We just have a good stage show, and that's what we pride ourselves on. We're road dogs. We love playing live. We love playing out. We want to be busy. You know, we want to be on the road. That's where we really shine through. I don't know a band that can fuck with us live. I'm not even just saying that. Like, when you play on a bill with somebody, I mean, the amount of times we've heard, God damn, we're supposed to follow that? Like, we put on. And that's being very humble. I hate myself, trust me. But as a band, we put the fuck on. I would challenge that against anybody. Anybody who wants to get on a bill with us, we put the fuck on the show. We really do. We go hard live. I have some great live. But dude, we're not playing live enough though. It's bothering me. That's why I'm trying to find that date right now. We have some busy stuff going on. With the label and writing, we have some things. I'm just returning in a new song right now to be mastered. So we got some stuff going on. We're working on it, but I get crazy when I'm not on the road. When I'm just left to my own vices here, it's not good. It's not good. I go crazy. I go nuts. And then also I do a lot of this drumming, but I gotta get away from myself at times, you know. I gotta go out and play. That phone's not working, so I gotta go to the third phone. Okay, let's see. Morning in May. When is our next show? I think it's July 15th, I want to say. It's a festival with our boys live right now, who are very cool, and they're very good they're a very good band. Very good band. Very fun. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we do that shit. That's dope. What is that show? Counts. Okay. Here we go. Oh yeah, we have a show June 29th too. We're playing the pre-party to the Used and Story of the Year. I forgot about that. June 29th in Cleveland. We play that opening. We opened the show for them. For the Used and Story of the Year. But yeah, all our instruments glow. They have the glow strings. We all do, we'll paint on our face glow. Joe's guitar, his whole guitar glows. It's fucking dope. He has a Solar A.2.6 or something with the fucking all pink. It glows. He has pink strings on it. It fucking looks so sick. I love that fucking guitar. I got it for him. It looks so sick. And our lead singer Jake, he has a all neon pink mic. Oh, you can see it there. All that shit. There it is. There's Joe's guitar. It's fucking beautiful. I love that fucking guitar. Jake's mic. Joe's guitar is so sick. He puts a pink bandana on the end of it. The guitar is so dope. When I see it, I'm just like, yo. The all pink strings and the pink. I don't know if he had the pink strings on this. No, he had blue strings on for this video. Too bad, because the pink looks so fucking sick. That video's fun. It's on YouTube if you want to check it out. It did not get the push it was supposed to get, but they say music videos are dead, so who gives a fuck? Honestly, they might be. I love a music video. I love a good music video, but they very well may be dead. That kind of makes me sad. Because I would really like it if they weren't, but what the fuck are you gonna do? If they're dead, they're dead. You know what I mean? I don't get it. I don't know why people don't want music videos to be alive. That's where I got so much influence, dude. Like, literally. I got the most influence growing up from music videos. Like, everything. That's inspired me so much. I just sit and watch Metal Mania with my stepdad on the weekends, VH1 Metal Mania, and just fucking watch, you know, Kicks and fucking everything. Every great white rock made. That's where I first saw white cymbals, pasty white cymbals. Now I have all white cymbals on my kit. I mean, I just, dude, so much influence from you know, from that. But that's funny. That's funny. But yeah. But whatever. Can't change it. People don't like it. People don't want music. It's live. It's what you look live. It's my setup live. Sticks glowing and shit. Stands. And every trick and bounce you see here in this fucking house is all done on live. All done live. But way better because I usually have fucking way higher ceilings to fucking. Like I had a 30-foot, fucking 40-foot, 50-foot ceiling live, and I fucking ripped it. 50 feet of bouncing, sticks just up in the air, flying. Joe's fucking guitar, dude, so tight. I love it. Rocking that Bucky shirt. Yeah, man, we love these guys. Love these dudes. The whole band glowing too, man. I got them all going on the glow shit. The whole band's instruments glowing and shit. It's like nobody else. No one does it. Everybody's instruments glow. It's just unique. We stand out every show. It's shit you can't buy in the music industry. Like originality and just looking fucking original on stage and unique. It's literally shit you can't buy. You couldn't buy fucking press like that. Like you couldn't buy good fucking. You're just remembered at the end of the night. You know, everyone's like, yo, that glow band, that all glowed. Like everybody else is just the band that was in the regular light. It's hard to fucking top. It really is hard to like look dope after that. And if we're headlining, that's all you remember is that afterwards. You don't fucking, you're not, you know, if you do remember that band before that was just the regular old light, you go like, yeah, that band, then you have to go by, the next thing is, what was that band with that guitarist? He was wearing that red shirt, you know how it goes, trying to remember bands at the end of the night. It's so much fucking better when you have a thing like that, man. We have a fucking thing, you know? It's like everybody's fucking glowing. Our whole stage show is nuts. And it's just dope. It's just, you get, you know. Did you listen to The Burning Light? No. Table Etiquette is good too. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you, man. I'm going to listen to that. Burn It to The Burning Light. Is that a band? The Burning Light? I'm going to, I'm gonna find that. If that is a band, I'm gonna add that right now. I love new music recommendations. Let me see. Thank you, Roy. The Burning Lights. Let's see. Is this a band? Burning Light. Where are they from? Oh, the Burning Light song, Milk Music. Is this the band? Oh, no, that's the, no. Artist. No, it's not. Help me. The Burning Light, I can't find it. Is that a band? No, see, I can't find it. Are they on Apple Music? Is it the Burning Lights? The Burning Lights. S. Ah. Okay. Let me see this. I found it. I found this. The Stars Are Falling Live. Let's see. Come on. Only a live album. Only a live kind of album here. That's all I have on here. Pretty cool though. Let me see. They from England or Ireland, or is that just an accent I'm hearing? Is this somebody you know? Is this your band or somebody you know? Just a band you like? I'm wondering. Okay. October 6, 2023, they released this little live album. They look young, wearing a Chiodo shirt, one of them. EP. Is this non-live? Yeah, this isn't live. 2018 this came out. I was gonna say, they seem fresh. They seem like newish in the sense of the writing. It's good. Cool. I'll add it to my music. Maybe I'll play it on a stream one day when it comes on. I added it. This is a fun show. I can see this. I can see going to this. This is fun music. It's a fun show. I like a lot of type of different music. I like a lot of different music. Yeah. Thanks for the rec, buddy. Hey, what happened? Oh yeah, man. Oh, thank you. I like that. It's cool. Where are they from? Doesn't say anything on Apple. Doesn't say any like bio, which is weird because they usually have them. Pretty sure our bio. What do we have on there? Yeah, no bio. No bio for this band. Want to tell me a little about them? Is this your band? Is this a friend? Hey, where's our bio? Also, where's our picture? The fuck? Hold up. Whoa. What is going on? Why is that not on Apple? I gotta message the band. I gotta message our managers, our people. It's not right. It should not be on there. I know we have new photos, but what the fuck, dude? It's not right. It's not right at all. That's weird. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why our shit isn't up on Apple. I don't like that though. That bothers me. What the fuck? Weird. Wow, I haven't played any Metallica like that in a long time. Nothing Else Matters and shit, I haven't played that in so long. Welcome Home, yeah, I haven't played this shit in a long time. This is the way to do it though if you're a drummer. Go to like drumless tracks on YouTube. They have a ton of playlists, just add them. Then do it random and just listen. Just listen to whatever comes on. For real. Get very versed in just playing anything. Anything, I'm telling you. Don't let it be fucking, I don't like that, but just do it. If you don't, maybe you don't know it that well, you'll learn it. You'll learn it by playing it. My rule is, even if you've never heard the song before, you give it a minute and a half, no matter what. You play for a minute and a half to that song. After that, if you want to change, if you want to quit, you can quit. But you play a minute and a half at the least. And then you can go on. That'll help you, it'll give you a lot of fucking, it'll give you a lot of different looks. Also, just that minute and a half, you'd be surprised. Next time you hear that song, you'll know a little bit of it. You'll play it again. Do it. That shit can really help you. There's a reason why. Like I can play now. Like I'll play to fucking anything. Anybody. That's why I can play with any fucking cover band. I'll go on stage and whatever they're playing, I probably know. So It's good, man, because that kind of stuff you get like that. There's nothing that I don't know. Like if somebody needs a drummer, oh yeah, we gotta play this. It's like, okay, cool, got it. Oh, you know that? Yep. There's very few, like, I don't know if it's mainstream. Like, it's not easy to catch me on something I don't know. You know, truly, for somebody to be like, yeah, do you know this song? Like, if I've heard it before, I probably know it. I'm listening to the drums in general on most things. Everybody's Fool. I've never heard this song by Evanescence. I don't know if I know it. As I just said, I know all these songs. That's good though, because that might be Will Hunt drumming, and I love Will Hunt. Love him. Incredible drumming. Pat boom, pat boom, bam bam. Wash my eyes. I'll love you. Yeah, man. Anyway, I never got the second date, but first of all, we do have June 29th, so. Oh, I got some cool shit coming for that too. June 29th is gonna be cool. I ordered some UV contacts, some pink UV contacts. So for the side that I paint my face, the two lines, I'll have one pink contact in. It'll be dope. It's just gonna add another layer to the fucking shit. It'll be cool. It's gonna look fucking sick. I think I might give the other one to Joe. So on his pink line, the one he does down his eye, he'll have a pink, and we'll both be fucking pink. I was gonna get John a green contact, neon green, but he has a hard time wearing them. His eyes aren't great. We got a motherfucking blind motherfucker in the band. I love him, but we got a blind bassist. You know? My rhythm brother's blind. Anyway, yeah, I'm really excited about that. I can't wait to pop those in. It's gonna look fucking sick. It's gonna look so sick. Live. It's gonna be cool as fuck. I'm excited. Truly, it's gonna be cool. Like I said, just another layer, just another stage thing, another thing you do for the stage. Maybe I'll wear it in here sometimes. But anything like that, it's fun. I love stage shit. I love being showman. I love having a cool stage look, expanding on that, doing more. That's really where I kind of shine. That's my kind of thing. I'm always pushing stuff with the band because, God, it's so important. It's so important to look cool on stage and be energetic on stage and just deliver, you know? And I constantly want to be, I love playing for people. I love entertaining. So that's what I try to do on stage. It's just my fucking place, you know? That's just peace. Being on stage, playing for people, maybe some cool shit they've never seen. I love that. Nothing makes me happier than when somebody comes up, they're like, yo, dude, that was fucking insane. I'm like, oh, thanks, man. You know? Or if somebody asks me for sticks after, you know? I've had some really cool fucking fans do that. Really cool people who made a display, a blacklight display later. Awesome. So cool. I love that. I never forget that stuff. And my new sticks, my signature sticks now, like, I can't wait. Whoever's going to get the first pair of these, it'll be cool. I'm going to give them something special with it. Punch right in the mouth. No, I'm kidding. When whoever gets this first stick, gets my first signature stick, I'm going to, I'll obviously sign it like I sign all of them, but I'm going to do something cool with them. I haven't thought about it yet. Something though. But I am gonna be, like I said, I am gonna be a lot more fucking little stingy with these sticks now, because they're not just the ones I fucking made and bullshit sticks. Like, these are my sticks, you know. Especially if they're not like torched up yet, not like beat up, and I'm fucking throwing them out. Or people are asking after a show. People come get me and, hey, you know, they want a stick. Can they have a stick? I'm gonna be like, yeah, let me see. I'm gonna be. We'll see. I've had a lot of people just ask for sticks because they see someone else asking for sticks, and it's like, hey, if you don't want them that bad, I ain't giving them. Too much. My endorsement covers. Also, just got all these. I only grabbed 25 pairs to begin with, like to start, so. Because we're not touring currently, like we're not out on the road, so there's not really. I don't really need a lot of sticks right now, and in here, my sticks don't get fucking chipped up and shit. I'm playing on electronics, so they don't. There's nothing that's like eating them up in here. So, if anything, the oils on my hands are only eating up some of it. But I've used clear nail polish over the signature and the logo down there, just so that they don't just wipe off for no reason. I want to keep them most intact as I can, you know. Also, speaking to the one person, there's one or two people on my social media, on Instagram or Facebook, that watches every story I put out, every single story. I'm telling you, without fail, every single story. But we're not friends. It's like somebody who's not friends with you watch your story. Friend request me, just friend request me, dude. What are we doing? Every week you're gonna every day you're gonna look at my story, but we're not friends? Just send me a friend request. That's simple. Don't be on the outskirts. Just be friends. I hate that, because you don't know who it is, and you're like, yo, hey, fucking just friend request me. Let's talk. It's weird. It's kind of weird, right? Like, somebody's just hanging out, like, oh yeah, I don't want to be friends with them, but I'll watch every single story they do. Like, hey man, just friend request me. Seems like you want to be friends. Or you hate me so badly you're watching everything I do. I don't know. It's fucking weird though, so just friend request me. It'd be a lot better. Then I don't need to feel like I'm being watched. And also hated. Get it? I feel like that makes a lot of sense. But let's do that. It's very weird. I don't understand it. I have an idea of probably one of them, who one of them might be. And there's not a reason why they won't request me, but I could see it. I could see why, I guess, if it is that person. But yeah, let's start. Just friend request me. If I didn't like you, I would make sure there was a way you couldn't see my story. You know what I mean? I'd block you. I'd find you and block you. But I don't. So clearly I don't care. So maybe you just, follow or friend request. Either way. But I do feel a little weird about you just watching from afar. There's no reason for it, so that's all. If you see this, yeah, just stop. But yeah, without fail, one or two, every time. Never more, never less. They watch everything, every single thing, without fail. You don't understand it? I don't really care to. I want to see zero in that category. just friends looking, and then 0 for nobody. You know what I mean? I don't see that thing. That would be great. Because it's weird, because then you don't even see it. You have to like actually go to my page, click my story to see it. If we're not friends, it's weird. You know what I mean? I find that odd. So you're that engaged that you're going out of your way to go to my profile all the time, see what I post to, but not to just be friends and have it on your feed. It's weird. A little weird. Now that I'm thinking of it, pretty weird. Pretty weird. There's nobody that I don't like just friend request that I keep constantly like checking their profile. I feel weird about this. I don't like it. Something in the way she moves. Something in the way she chose me. Don't wanna leave now. Let's hear this drumless track. Vroom. Vroom, vroom, ba-da-da-dum. It's not bad. Vroom, vroom, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Vroom, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Boom, 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 boom. I'm always trying to change the kicks. Is it a mistake? Of course it is. Sorry, fuckface. I didn't mean to call you guys fuckface. Here's my phone. So it's called fuckface. But I mean, honestly, I wouldn't fall into that category. Bam, 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 bam. Gotta see if that's good. In flames. Oops. That fuck. Oh, that's pissing me off. You have pissed me off to no fucking end. Now I'm pissed, you better call your friends. Cause I'm gonna fuck you up so bad. I'm gonna fuck you up. Aren't you glad? Anyway, I think I did what I was supposed to. Updated the show. Said the show. It's the 29th. Either it'll be fucking stupid. Oh, I saw that unibody. Whoa, 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 whoa. Girls. SJC prohibits that. Custom snare talk, but I can't use that company. I can't take a custom snare from them because I am a contract with SJC, and that isn't allowed. So that is a no-go, unfortunately. It kind of sucks because I do love drum equipment and people trying to do stuff. I love trying new drum equipment. I love it very much, especially when you get deals, artist stuff. But I can't, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I can't. I would really like to, but I can't. If I do anything new snare, custom, I just have to go through SJC. And I'm happy about that. I'm an SJC man. I do love SJC. It's just, it's fun to try other stuff. It's nice to try other stuff. It's cool to try other stuff. Other companies are cool. I like them. But yeah, for sure. There's a lot of great companies out there, but none as good as SJC. I'm a company man. So it has to be, man. They give you the discounts and they give you the endorsing. You gotta shout them out. You gotta be a one company man. It's a tough thing for me. SJC's cool. The only other company won't even say that I would consider. The only other company that I've ever thought about in my whole life is SJC. And that was only when the only other company I've thought about is Spawn. I love Spawn. Truth too, that's a lie. See? I was lying. Truth was the other company. Yeah. Truth and Spawn are the only two companies that, other than SJC, that I'm like, okay, there's something there. They're cool. I will definitely keep my eye on that. That's something to keep my eye on in the future. For sure, because, it's awesome to have a company and endorse you and be a part of that. I'm on page 6 of the SJC artist, by the way, if you go to sjc.com. You look at page 6, this motherfucker's in there. I'm like doing that. I don't remember. Wait, hold on. What's the photo? I think I'm doing that. Maybe, I don't know. Something dumb. It's not the photo I wanted. It's not the photo I chose. My lead singer sent it in. What are you gonna do? It's a fine photo. It's just, I don't know if it captured my whole essence. But, yeah, it'd be cool. The thing is, SJC can, any of those companies at this point can do anything you want. So it's not like you're getting, it's just a preference at that point. It's like, oh, okay, like, what? What's the difference? Like, nothing. Any of them can do anything for you. I mean, they've all made insane kits. The thing is, for me, I need quality powder coating. I did have an issue with SJC's powder coating at first. I didn't think it was as durable and high quality as it should be for such a big company. And the money spent on the company, you know what I mean? I had some things to say. Also, guys, I love you to death. And there was a piece of me that also the choosing was with, they're from Massachusetts, my home, New Hampshire is my home state, but up there, Jesus Christ, that muscle there looked fat. It's like rolled over. What the fuck? I looked like a big fatty for a second. they're from New England, and that's a little place in my heart for my New England family, obviously. That's kind of why SGC won over. But, yeah, also you guys didn't send us our black legs. When we ordered a custom kit, you sent us no legs. Oh, you sent us legs, I think, but they were chrome. And we had black hardware. So, I think you owe us some black legs. And now I could be a fucking dink and message you guys. But we've just got to let it go. And we've toured. We should have black legs. In fact, it's been so long, I think you should make us pink legs now. Just to match the kit. So powder coat some pink legs. Let's see that the powder coating's improved. And let's get some pink some legs. That's for sure. Kinda hurts my feelings, guys. Kinda hurts the old feelings. It is wild though, like my favorite thing is when we were coming up in the scene, like in our local like scene, Ohio, Cleveland scene, the guys that post like, "Thank you, Soul Tone Cymbals, for hooking me up." It's like, bitch, they didn't hook you up. You bought fucking cymbals. They just gave you a fucking discount, an artist discount. Why are you lying? I'm never like, "Thank you for giving me this." Like, they didn't give you shit. They don't give anybody shit. Not even fucking Tommy Lee, not Joey Jordison. They didn't give him shit. At that point, you're even more expected to buy it. You know, every once in a while, if you have some like record, like, oh, it's Kiss's 50th anniversary, maybe Pearl like gift a kit. But like, dude, you're paying for that shit. Just because you're an artist, like, you're paying for it. Anybody who's like, "Thank you for company always hooking me up right before tour," like, "Thank you, today I came home to this package from Vic Firth Sticks," like, "Oh, the package you ordered? Why are you acting like you was a surprise? Why are you acting like you're surprised by the package you came home to? You ordered it. You ordered it, remember? Put in your artist code, you ordered it, you paid for it, and a good amount still. You didn't get that much off. You paid for it. Stop fucking showing out. No one cares. No one cares. Also, the normies, the regular civilians who aren't musicians and fucking shit, they don't think that's that great or cool. They don't care. They don't care. It's the difference, like, yeah, I'm out on tour. Like, they're like, wow, he's probably fucking prostitutes, groupies, and fucking staying in suites. Nope. He's fucking his hand probably, and he's at a fucking Planet Fitness or staying in a van somewhere. It's not as glamorous as you think until you make it. Music isn't great. Music isn't glamorous until you fucking make it. Music is sick. It's awesome, don't get me wrong. You can have some crazy times. Listen, you do all that shit, get wild. It happens. It's just majority of nights you're gonna be sleeping somewhere uncomfortable, most likely, especially when you first are going. And you're paying for everything. Also, yeah, so stop lying. Stop being like, "Oh, I'm cool, doing this." Like, no one thinks you're playing MSG. I can go on the website, Madison Square Garden. Oh, look who's not there. Kyle's Dove Lover, fucking local Cleveland band. I don't know. You're not there, right? Why are we lying? It's fucking stupid. It's a grind, bitch. Also, when you lie, you make it seem like it's this glamorous life that everybody's like, "Oh, it must be nice." It's like, bitch, we all fucking struggle. It's just, I can't help that you're out working for a boss and we're out chasing our dream. Either way, it's not super easy at the beginning. And if you're mad about it, shit, I can't tell you what to do. Maybe you should have fucking stuck to one thing in your life more and tried at that, got better at that, become good at that. Instead, you did a bunch of shit or did nothing and fucking got good at typing. I don't know. It's not my deal. People are like, oh, must be nice just out there. Yeah, sure. What's your name? I'll buy you a Lamborghini. Like, no, idiot. Driving a Kia. Shut up, dumbass. God damn, bitch, that Britney Spears cover. Shut up. Get some more Britney. I don't know, every once in a while, I've done Britney though before, and it didn't pop off. Maybe people just like Lucky. I've already got 2 comments on the live before about it. I'm happy. If you guys like shit like that, I love playing 90s pop, so I can, trust me, I'll do it all day. The only reason I did that song is because me and my sister make fun of it all the time. Because that second verse, and she goes, a spitting image. She says a spitting image, but when we were young, we didn't know. Like, it doesn't sound like she says that. So it's like a spam. Like, I spelt it to my sister the other day when I recorded that video. I messaged her on Instagram, and I wrote, hold on. I messaged my sister. Where is it? I wrote her SPEEHYIN, a span, EEEHHMAGE, a span image, with a bunch of fucking laughing emojis. She knows what that shit is. It's funny. Because we'd be like, what the fuck did she even say there? That's such a dumb, like the way she says it is so dumb. The fucking, whatever she speaks that with. It's funny though. The span image. That's the only reason I played that, I swear to God. So things like that turn out, it's cool. Like, you get good views and shit like that, but the only reason I played it was so I could send it to my sister and be like, dude, remember this? That's funny. She's best. I love it. I do love, you know what sucks though, that doesn't have drums in it, but is such a great song by Britney, is Every Time. It's fucking great. It's a great song. It's a great fucking song. Really good. Every time I try, I go I feel so sad. You're inside you, baby. It's a great fucking song. Get out of here with that, you know. Dude, I gotta say an unpopular thing. I don't like fucking Haley Williams. Don't like her. Scott Wild.
Musical art. Eddie Vedder, Marilyn Manson's slow Scott Wild. You can only get one place for the rest of your life. I think it is. Favorite city to hear in North America? Favorite country to travel? Australia. Oh my gosh. And your favorite brand of clothing? Right now, I would say Gucci. Favorite actor? Which one I did? That's a movie you think. I wonder if you're going to say what cell phone trigger do you use?
Ooh, that's weird. I've never met a guy that said American Beauty was his fucking favorite.
Favorite female wrestler? That's finishing maneuver.
That's creepy to me.
The machine is, were they beat the beer money with? And final question, who will be world champion?
I love Jeff Hardy, but that's a weird answer. That's a creepy answer. You know what I mean? I don't like that movie at all. That's like a chick movie. That's a chick's movie that it has a crush on the dad. American Beauty. That is, isn't that the one with Spacey? Isn't that the one? Hold on, I could be wrong. Let me just say, I don't want to be wrong on that. Hold on. tell you right now. Mm-mm. Wild. That is dope. Wow, that's fucking sick. And he has the strings on it. Damn. You better not, dude. That would... What a badass guitar. He's got the green string, he's got the yellow strings on it too. It looks so good. Damn, dude. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Shit like that is so dope. Look at John 5's guitar. This telly. So sick. Look at the strings. That's what we use. Fucking wild. That is so fucking sick. So sick. God damn. What a cool fucking guitar.
Sometimes it's just the sound of the word. Sometimes it's not the story. Sometimes it's the sound. The right sound at the right time makes the difference. We're often put on someone's word like a scaffolds, just nonsense talking through song. On occasion, there'll be a phrase that just sounds good.
Well, no shit. That's a good point. You ever listen to the Rev's Buried Alive demo? Speaking of the Rev, he was the next post. That's so fucking weird. Yeah.
I deleted count.
20 years ago today. Oh, that was 2 days ago. They're Only Chasing Safety. I would have played that album if I would have known that. Damn, I would have definitely said that. I would have definitely played that. I gotta admit, I don't like Olivia Rodrigo's music. I think it's terrible. But I mean, it is made for fucking 17-year-old girls, so what the fuck. This guy's so insane, dude. if you ever look at his comments, if you ever run upon this guy, you probably will now because your fucking phone has looked at it. Bro, his comments, he's such a fucking shit. People will be like, you suck. He's like, yeah, your mother's tits. So many people comment, I've never met somebody who had more confidence in being so shit as you. And he's like literally so confident in himself, and he sucks. But he's just like so fucking like about it. It doesn't even matter. Let's see one of the comments. He's so fucking bad. Why does it always sound like that's the first time he's heard this song? Because you need a new ear doctor. First thing he comments. I just wanted you to reply to me. Much respect. You would be surprised at what condition the original artist is. At least he performs with confidence, totally rocks his stage. What an idiot. He's mentally retarded, y'all. I've gotta excuse it. It's like watching a train wreck. I can't look away. Same with your hair growing back. I keep watching, waiting, praying, and cursing the devil. I have hope, though. Stay tuned. Dude, he just commented on this bald guy's thing because he said that. He just roasted him about his hair right away. It's so funny, man. If you talk shit to this guy, he will fucking rip on you. This guy goes, you need a voice coach, man. You need a voice coach. You're so sensitive. It's okay to suck at singing. You need a voice coach. He goes, bro, rather that than to do in general, at least that's what I read about you written on the wall in a Waffle House men's room. Nice one, man. Glad you took the time to respond. Some guy wrote, this guy's so bad. You're responsible for more earplugs being sold on the NRA. Do you really think you can sing, Joey? I do sing. That's what he wrote. This kid wrote Riz to the max. He wrote Wizard of Oz, bro. This guy's like 60. My girl watched this video and now she's pregnant. He wrote normal. This guy's fucking nuts, man. This guy's better than Vince Neil. Ain't saying much, he wrote. This guy said, now sing while dancing and working the nunchucks. He wrote, how deep is your Venmo? And no. Dude, that's fucking too funny. It's pretty funny this guy's getting talent for having no talent. He's getting famous for having no talent, somebody wrote. Dude, you suck. Give it up. Somebody wrote. Dude, he is terrible, but it's hilarious. Why would that matter? There's 11 people in your crowd and he's wearing in-ears. That's not even like a funny thing. Yeah, he should be wearing in-ears no matter what he's playing. If he's on a stage, you idiot. Why would he not be wearing in-ears? That's like not even a good point. So dumb. Yeah, I hate her. I hate Haley Williams. I'm sorry. I really do. I just saw another thing that just confirmed it. I'm just like, yeah, she's not for me, dude. I don't know. Not a fucking fan. Also, you know what? It could be this thing. I heard one shitty story about her from my buddy who moved to LA, like maybe 10, 12 years ago. He met her somewhere at like a Whole Foods, and I guess she was a wheel. That's all I'm gonna say. And I don't know. I don't usually listen to people's stories like that, but even after that, it wasn't just that. I just never really liked her that much. And then also, a few moves that she's made musically, like in the band, with her band, I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't really have respect for that. What the fuck does it matter? She doesn't give a fuck what I think. You know what I mean?
Every pound, don't let that go to break. I can get on it. Blew up ball. I got the hand length to me. The power I got is unbelievable. When I do this, I add 50 pounds to me with a chain, 50 pounds. Okay. So your big ass, you can't even pick it up. This little man's picking up against the size I am, like an ant. An ant can carry a loaf of bread by itself, right? He's a bad dude. If we were as big as I am, he's going to be freaking ass. I say I'm not a big man.
Just goes to the fear.
So over now, to know what I'm doing, and I'm knocking out to really enjoy doing it. Oh, look at that. 0.10. Not even part of the complete. Here, give me it up. So, that's what the fight that you call that here, right? Water. I was going to speak to crown another kid with a rock, a piece of cement. I was riding a bicycle. They had shells out here. There wasn't no cement back in them days, buddy. I was riding my bike and said, "Boy, put the rock down." I think it was probably 67 years old. These people killed this other kid with that rock. Well, you're not the guy you are. That's what the fight did.
That was also a fluke. That was just about as great. We know it's going to say that. Guys playing out with Jericho and Candy coming in and we just so like I should get him to use it. So like one of these games is not like the other guy. So we're going to use over and then everything we do. It's like a business you do. One of these things is not I had no things for a long time. So the guy who eventually came up with all of them. That was also a fluke. That was just about as great.
I love Ronnie. He's calling out all metalcore and shit. He's like, I'm not fucking doing it. I love it. They suck. Fuck metal. Fuck all those bands. I don't like them either. Fuck them. I'm not into pop punk. I'm not into fucking any of that shit. Fuck them. Bunch of fucking creepy dudes. Oh no, wait, what was that one I was saying? I may be wrong on that. Yeah. I hope it's not the movie I'm thinking of. Yep, it is. Yeah, that weirds me out. I don't like that. I'm a big Jeff Hardy fan from wrestling as a kid, but his favorite movie is American Beauty, the one with Kevin Spacey. That creeps me out. I've never met a dude in my life that has been like, yeah, my favorite movie is American Beauty. That creeps me the fuck out. The only people I know whose favorite movie is American Beauty are fucked up girls. Literally. Girls who have crushes on their dad. That's about it. And I've dated several of those women that love American Beauty, and I promise you, they all have crushes on their dad. And they're all fucking weird. They all have some weird thing going on, some weird kink. But for real, yeah, that's the reality. Like, that's not even a joke. Those chicks love that shit. They're super into that whole dynamic of that movie, and it creeps me out. They love it. But you know what's so funny about that? Is they're like, oh, this is like hot. They like it, and then they also are the same women who are like, ew, get away from me, old perv, on the street to some guy. It's like, hey bitch, you're the one who loves American Beauty all of a sudden. What, you're not into older guys hitting on you? It's weird. It's your favorite movie. That movie's gross. Seriously, I don't understand why so many fucking girls love that movie. So many women love that fucking movie, man. It's creepy. It's fucking creepy. It's a creepy ass movie. It's weird. It's yeah, I'm not into it. I should have known better though, from early on, when the girl I was dating was telling me about reading, like watching and reading Lolita. I was like, oh, okay. I just kind of ignored it, you know. Whatever. I mean, whatever. I know the story of that. I know that kind of whole story. Okay. I mean, it's not. I mean, how into it can you be? It's like liking a serial killer. Like, how into that can you be? I mean, you can't really like make it your like thing, you know. Then you start to dig a little deeper. It's creep show all the way, right? It's true though. It starts to become this thing where you're like, oh, wait, what? What did you say? Why do you like that? Why is that something you like? What? Why do you think that's cool? It's a really weird thing to be into. You know? Unapologetically. Pretty weird.
The water system, and it's the solar system. And they're owned by Blacklight and Vanguard, you know, which are the two biggest holding companies in the world. You know, I mean, they own Pepsi, they own Coke, and they also own the prison system. You know what I mean? So
So, I mean, it's not hard to expect or believe that French Montana would say something like, we don't make music we even like anymore, we're out there chasing flames. The same way where Ice Cube was saying in interviews where, you know, only a certain type of music makes it. So that's what type of music the streets make to fit those holes. You know, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Sooner or later, we're going to create an independent distribution system that we control, that pushes the narrative apart.
I can't wait till you do that, buddy. I can't wait till you do that. You're gonna hear from that guy in 20 years for fucking going to jail. That's about it. Psycho. I hate Instagram fucking, I hate all these fucking influencers. They just love themselves so fucking much. It's like, hey, can I tell you something? Come here. You're not that great. Also, it's not original. You're not original. You're not that great. And give it 10 years. See how many people are liking your posts. No, it's not me saying that in the sense of like, I think women are beautiful. I think Christy Brinkley's still hot. She's 60 fucking 8, dude. She's 70. Okay? I still think she's hot. I'm not saying women are useless after fucking 35, 30, but I'm just saying, what I am saying is, maybe you'll humble yourself a little bit at that point. You're way too in love with yourself. It's fucking gross. Chicks just love themselves. Fucking all about it. Just, oh my god, I'm so in love with myself. It's like, that's cool, but have you ever tried not being? No, for real though. Have you ever tried like kind of hating yourself to a point where it's almost unhealthy, but then, you know, kind of pulling it back in because you're realizing it's kind of making people uncomfortable? No, you should. You should, maybe just a little bit, because let me tell you something. Well, people like hot people. And they like people. They like confident people. You know, they like confidence in people. To an extent. They also like a little humility. And I promise you, I'd much rather talk to a fucking beautiful woman that is just chill about it. Like, cool, you know? Doesn't really care either way. She's like, yeah, listen, I don't want some chick who hates it, like, thinks she's gross, because that's just a lie. But some chick that knows she's fucking beautiful, she's good looking, but at the same time, she's not like, she doesn't care. She's like, yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, I get it. She's well aware that her face shape happens to be a good one, but she's not like, she doesn't take it and try to fucking, you know, she doesn't think she's any better than anybody else. Same thing with a dude. If you're a good looking person, just be like, yeah, I guess I'm a good looking person. It's all subjective. I mean, truly. I just saw 2 Instagram models that I guarantee you fucking so many dudes would be like, dude, that's the hottest fucking woman I've ever seen. And I really didn't think they were that attractive at all, so. I mean, there's objective realities, like there's objective things that are like, okay, do they have a nice body? If you're looking at what an objectively, like, you know, what a standard, what a nice body could consist of, yeah, sure. But like, as far as attractive, I don't think it's as simple as just like face shape and structure. I don't. You know what I mean? Because back in the day, like, prime Angelina Jolie, you look at that, and some people are like, dude, nothing beats like a prime Angelina Jolie. That kind of shit, right? And then somebody will literally be like, dude, she's fucking disgusting. Oh my god, I'm not into that at all. And you're like, okay, that proves. Everybody has their own thing. It's nuts, but, you know, like, dude, there's some people that you would be like, dude, that chick is fucking disgusting. Look at her, fucking some big old chick, gross. Like, you might think that, and some dude might be like, hell yeah, that's my wife. That's who I want to fucking marry. You know what I mean? Like, truly. So, I don't know. Who cares? I don't give a fuck about any of it. My point is this. Don't. Even if you don't really love yourself, stop. You know, the way you post, it just makes. It really does. It makes you look like you just fucking adore yourself. Also, now, you know what? It's not even just that. It's also the way they, like, I don't know, it's the shit that they get themselves to do. It's the shit that, like, they're comfortable doing to themselves. Like, putting themselves out there, like, whoring themselves out. Not literally, not sexually. I'm talking, like, marketing whoring themselves out. Like, no fucking shame. No pride. They just fucking, yeah, I'll do whatever. You know? No second thought. Just, yeah. Or they do these things that are just like, dude, only somebody that, like, literally is like, no, I don't, but, like, really loved the fuck out of themselves would do some of that shit. Like, when I see some of that shit, I'm like, oh my god, I could never do that. I could never fucking do that. Like, literally. And what I mean is, of course I could do it. Like, of course I could physically do it. I just, some of these things I could never actually do, meaning, like, there's no way in fuck I could fucking, like, take some of these videos and feel, like, good about them. Like, be like, yeah, this is what I do. Like, they have no problem doing. I would die from, like, embarrassment. Literally. I would die from, like, being so uncomfortable. And I'm not an embarrassed dude. Like, I don't get embarrassed. I would just die from, like, oh, cringe, just being like, dude, I fucking hate myself for just doing that. I do it anyway sometimes. I'll fucking delete something immediately. I'm like, oh, what the fuck was I even just thinking right there? That's fucking terrible. Some people be like, some people just don't give a fuck. It's like, trust me, I don't give a fuck. There's, if anybody doesn't fuck, like, I'm somebody who doesn't give a fuck about shit like that, about doing shit, or what other people think like that, but there is something to, like, it takes a certain level of person, like, you know, like, they'll act like, oh, I don't care, but, like, they're, like, looking at themselves in a way, you can tell the way someone looks at themselves. Like, they're looking at themselves in a way, like, they're checking themselves out, like you can tell they just love themselves. They're like, oh, and not like a healthy, like I love myself. I'm comfortable with who I am. Like, not that. It's more like I'm the fucking, like, I really am so fucking beautiful. Like, that kind of shit. It's like, fuck you. I mean, I guess, maybe I'm just hating. Like, I don't know. I just think I'd much rather have somebody be like, I'm not that fucking great, than somebody be like, I really am the fucking best. I really am so beautiful. Like, yeah, it's cool to have self-confidence. Like, I have self-confidence. I have self-worth. Like, listen, I know I'm not an ugly dude by any means, but also, I never tell myself that. I'm never, like, sitting around like, dude, you know what, man? You really are fucking pretty cool. You really are good looking. Like, no, you fucking idiot. I'm the fucking worst most days. I don't want me to know that. It's the last thing I want myself to know. I don't even get the fucking big head. I got good shit going on. I got fucking good attributes. I got shit I could look back and be like, pretty impressive. Do I say that to myself ever? Fuck no. It's all hate here, baby. It's the All Hate Network. I don't fuck with people who love themselves too much. Creeps me out. Creeps me out almost as bad as fucking Jeff Hardy liking having American Beauty as his favorite movie. It makes me think a couple of things about him, and I don't like it. Makes me think, dude, I was just talking about that the other day too. That's so funny that came up on my feed, and then he said that and that. Because I was literally just saying how, I was like, oh yeah, American Beauty, only chicks who have, like, literally kink dad kinks and fucking crushes on their father like that movie. I was like, and if a dude likes that movie, I'm being real careful around that dude. I'm real fucking skeptical of that guy. I'm real cautious about that dude. I'm keeping my eye on that motherfucker. Especially if I have a daughter or something. Any dude that's his favorite movie, yeah. I'm keeping my teenage daughters away from him. I'm fucking, I'm watching his every move, sort of shit. It's weird. Why would that be your favorite movie? What's your favorite part of that movie? I don't get it. That's the kind of, I'm like, that's weird. And why? Could you just tell me like a breakdown of well-acted movies and flavor of all that? I ain't into that shit. Fucking weirdo. I mean, he's always been weird. I do want to play a show with him. Maybe I'll ask him if we ever play a show. If you're out there doing music on the circuit and you're fucking playing venues and shit, like, it's only a matter of time till you cross paths. So, I would be very, very doing music now. I think it's one of those things he's just like on the bill and like, I don't know, he's gotta have a headliner or like somebody play. There's no way just Jeff Hardy music and he's getting fucking fans there. Like a lot of things, music starts catching on and people dig it. But Jeff Hardy's in town, he's doing music. Let's go fucking see it and like get our shit signed. I couldn't name one. I don't even know if he has a fucking song. I don't know if he has songs at all. So like, yeah, I really can't sit and be like, although, like I said, I would like to get on a show with him, show him that it's a cool stage, fucking look. That I would be down to fucking talk shop with him, because he loves like art shit like that. He loves like Blacklight stuff. He did a bunch of shit like that, with his, his entrances and with his WWE characters, TNA and all that. He always had like that art, blacklight and shit. Like, it's cool. That stuff I dig. He always did that, so that could be cool. You could vibe on that. Vibe on that all day, up until I ask him why American Beauty is his favorite fucking movie. Hopefully that was just during one of his drug fucking episodes. I mean, I don't think a movie necessarily says all about you. Like, I don't necessarily think it tells everything about you, but at the same time, like, listen, if my favorite movie is Passion of Christ, you'd make some assumptions, right? You'd be like, well, dude probably really likes Jesus. Like, probably a religious dude. I mean, right? And then, so, I don't know. I don't know what that means, but I don't like it. I don't like it, Jeff. I don't like it. Every step you take. That fucking dumb girl. I'll be missing you. That song sucks. I used to hate when rappers take fucking rock songs, like when Diddy did Kashmir. Shut the fuck up. Hey, way to take an awesome song and fucking destroy it. Seriously. Just make it absolute shit. They said that is one of the worst fucking covers of all time. That was on one of the lists for the worst covers of all time. And Jimmy Page appeared in the video playing guitar. Like, what? It's not even like a solo in Kashmir. It's just like banana, banana the whole time. So it's just Jimmy Page playing a riff in the fucking video. It's like terrible. It's fucking terrible. Really is. Diddy sucks. So it's like, it's fucking horrible. It's so bad. So bad. And he's just rapping this terrible rap over it. It's just like, fuck is this? Shit. I like some rap. I'm very picky about my rap though. I don't fuck with like anything new. None of this new shit. It's fucking terrible. That shit's horrible. You know. It's hard, man, because it's all just junk. It's all just shit today. Like literally, like there's nothing worth anything. I can't even tell you the last like rap song that I added or liked. I really don't know. I think. Maybe like a recent. Shit, I really don't know. I don't think there is one. I really don't think there is one that I've recently like liked or added to my fucking. Oh no, that's not true. That's not true. Dax, some of Dax stuff I fuck with. But he's like a real dude. He's like a real fucking dude who's like rapping about real shit, and he's like a storyteller in a way too. Like you know, that I can fuck with kind of like a Nas, some dude like that. That's like a real fucking guy. You know what I mean? He's like actually like spitting real shit about real shit. You know, that kind of stuff. It's not just like bullshit like hoes, money, fucking drugs, fucking back shots, whatever, you know, whatever the fuck they're saying. Just talking dumb shit that we've all heard. It's like, yeah, you got money, cool, dude. You have some money. Yep, you're fucking girls. We get it. We get it. Shit that everyone's done before. We understand. You've got some money, you want to fuck someone. That's cool, dude. Just, I don't know if it needs to be said on another album. I just feel like maybe everyone who's ever done that has said that, and we're good now. We're good. We've reached the quota of wanting to hear about people fucking people with money and all that. We're good. Next, you can tell us something else. Anything else? Got anything else worthwhile? Anything else about maybe life or some real topics? No? Nope, just about that? Okay. Cool. Especially in like today's world, like there's so much shit that like you really have nothing to say. There's so much shit going on in the world and you have nothing else to say. Nothing else to add about. And I'm sure there's other dudes out there that are doing that shit, like Dax and whatever. I just got introduced to Dax early. Same thing with The Weeknd, surprisingly. I was in Tampa. I was in Florida when he was like trying to come up. Real early, you know, like before he was anything. I was in Florida when he was trying to come up. And I heard the confessional. And I was a little later. Like, I was a little late on that. But that's still around the time. It wasn't like big yet. I just dug it. I was driving my 3000 GT down to fucking St. Pete. And I was just kind of vibing, listening to the radio. and that came on. The professional. And I was like, all right. And that beat came on. Doof, 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 doof. And it was just in my 3000. Probably fucked up. And I was just vibing to it. I was like, hell yeah, bitch. This dude sounds like Michael Jackson. And then I was like, fuck Michael Jackson. And then I vibed. I was just vibing. You know what I mean? It was just straight vibing. Some shit like that. Or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't remember. But it was cool at the time. I vibed to it. I dug it. We fucked around. The professional. And then he became fucking huge. You know what I mean? Like massive. Like biggest fucking name in the industry kind of shit, you know? Pretty wild to see. Especially when like, because Florida, I mean that's where it came up. And then it's kind of nuts when people do that. Like when you're like, they're kind of on your radar, but you've heard of them, and then, you know, a couple of years go on. You're like, oh yeah, I had that song. I saved that song. Then you see they're like the fucking biggest artist in the world. You're like, wait, what? I thought that dude was like a local Florida guy. It's pretty nuts. It's kind of nuts too, just like to come up, how people come up and like, even us changing, like, but listen, I don't expect you to know us yet, like right now, like necessarily, like as far as going and listening to, like, you know, seeing us massive places. But even all I can speak of is even our small climb from like where we were when I joined the band and we were like starting touring for the first time, like all of us together. Just the difference in places. From the difference when we first got signed back then to now, and this most recent signing with this label, just so different. This feels so different. And it's been such a different time. It's wild how like shit changes. It's wild how much you like, it's wild how much time you put in the work and like you grind and you're out on the road all the time and you really like go for it. It's crazy how much you can actually like do and become. Because the thing is, I've even been guilty of this, but everybody who wants to do anything in music and all around everything, but music and shit especially, it always feels so impossible. Like you see these artists and you're like, dude, yeah, but I mean, we're going for it, we are trying, but it's like, you're always like, yeah, but I mean, dude, making it. Like you, even though you have faith and you want to, you also, there's a part of you that's also like, yeah, but dude, that's not gonna fucking happen. You know what I mean? You just think like, yeah, I don't know how that would happen, though. That's gonna be fucking tough, kind of thing. And then you just keep doing it, and keep doing it, and keep doing it, and then you progress, which sounds very easy and very simple, but somehow it's not. Somehow it's not that simple at all. It's actually difficult in some ways, but it's still, it's cool when it does come together, and all the shit comes together, and you're like, this is nuts. Because it happens so fast. As far as just like changing what you're doing, the way you're doing it, from, you know, touring in a van, regular old van, you know, an E350 or some shit, to like fucking Sprinter, you know, having the option of a bus, but that's just insane and so much gas and money that it's not even worth it. especially if you fucking toured in a van for as long as you have. Like, if you've already toured in a van, like a person, like a 350 like that, you're like, dude, you would gladly take a Sprinter and just be like, yeah, I'm good. Dude, we're more than fine. We used to fucking sleep, all of us in a van, like in a van, you know what I mean? Like, we're good. A Sprinter, we have beds, we all have full beds. Are you fucking insane? Like, that's such a difference, dude. It's such a fucking difference. And it makes you like, oh my god. Just that alone brings up the fucking morale so high. Like, you wouldn't even believe. Just your morale at that point is just, you guys are stoked. You guys are like, dude, we have touring so much easier, it's so much better. It's like, it's insane. It really is. It really is insane when it gets to that point. Like, when we got the fucking Sprinter, it was like, oh, what? Like, this is how we're doing it now? Okay. So much easier. We have a TV. We have full beds. We all have full beds. We have a king-size bed in here. Get out of here. That's just one of them? Like, dude, it changes everything. I mean, literally, it changes fucking everything. For the better. But also, just in general, it just fucking changes everything. Literally. Now, fucking, a lead singer is moving out to Nashville. Some of us may follow. You know what I mean? Some of us may be following. And from there, dude, there's so many opportunities, man. Nashville is where it's at for music lately, so we'll see. Everything's changed. Everything has changed. LA is no longer LA. You know, it's like what LA once was, that like everything. LA was once everything. And like the biggest, you know what I mean? You had to get to LA. Like if you were anything, you had to. And now LA is kind of just a fucking cesspool of mess. I mean, I would imagine there's still opportunity and like it's still a hot spot. Obviously, it hasn't completely changed yet as far as that goes, but it is changing. Things are changing. A lot of people have gotten out of LA. In a lot of ways, it's not even the place to make it anymore. Like, you know, you'll still have to end up in LA a lot, I'm sure. I know that because still a lot of stuff is run out of LA in the industry. There's still a lot of stuff to go and do out in LA as far as that goes, but a lot of press, a lot of things will still be done in LA, but for the most part, it's become a lot more remote. You can like do a lot more things outside of LA now. You don't have to be in LA. Like it used to be like, oh, yeah, well, if you want any chance, you better go to LA, motherfucker. Like, you know, now it's like, yeah, that's not the end all be all. You can make it other places and like commute, get to LA, you know what I mean? It's not like over. I remember when like, yeah, well, if you're ever going to be anything, you better get to LA, that kind of thing. It was like, all right, well, and that was always the mecca. That was always the place where you're like, okay, well, how are we going to get to LA? We got to get to LA. Like, that was always it. Now it's like, yeah, I mean, you could go to LA. It's always like an option still. It's always like, yeah, I mean, you could. I don't know if it's really going to be that whatever for you now, like kind of lucrative. It's changed so much. It's changed so goddamn much. It's wild. It's wild to look back on. How much that has changed. Oh shit, that's what I was doing. I need to spin that. Hold up. really hope this is not.
The fuck, bitch?
that?
Oh, right here.
Drano that out. I can't remember. Shit. It's all quartz. It's all crystal quartz. It fades. When I first got it, my research was like, this is plastic. I was like, dude, that's quartz. It's not plastic. Crazy bastard. Ain't no plastic. But yeah, it's sick. I love this one. The pink crystal quartz. And it has a can't really see it. The whole face is pretty sick. And this thing just glows like a motherfucker neon. I just love how it glows. It's my it's probably my favorite fucking watch. Well, I don't wear it all the time because it is bright pink. It's like truly a fucking insanely bright pink, but yeah, it just glows insane in the neon, but it is one of my favorite watches as far as look. I have my gold watches. I have gold watches for my, like, every day that I wear around, and I have a couple, I don't have silver, but I have like a rose gold kind of face with a blue strap. I have 2 gold watches, and like this pink one. What's another one? I have a few different ones. But for every day, I just wear my gold. So I have a gold chain. But this is for like my pink suit when I wear that, or like live. I can wear this, which I really shouldn't because it could get fucked up. But chances are it's not gonna get fucked up. And if it does, it'll be alright. It'll survive. You know what I mean? Ain't too worried about it. But, you know, when you start spending like $1,000 on watches and shit, that's when it gets to be like, okay, well, I gotta be a little more careful with my watches, kind of thing. That's when you really start to like, that's like the, I feel like, well, like after 500, I feel like you start to kind of really be careful. You start to kind of be like, okay, I gotta take care of this, I gotta be careful with these. Because now you're like, because now you feel like you've spent some money on it, you know what I mean? Whereas like before, you're just kind of like, fuck it, it's a watch. But like, after like 500, I think that's like the point where you start to kind of go, oh, I'm gonna start taking care of this. I want to make sure nothing happens to it. I think that was the point for me when I started being like, fuck, this is probably the wrong watch. You know, when I had like a Bolo that was like 300. I was like, shit. It had like diamonds in it, like those diamond flakes, kind of thing, like little chips. And I was like, dude, I gotta shit with diamonds in it. It was a nice watch. Like, it was ceramic. It was a nice watch. It was a pretty good watch. Not gonna lie. I like that watch. That was a pretty nice watch. For a low end, like lower end watch. It was nice. Oh shit, I was gonna say, yeah, you can't see it. Never mind. Fuck, this is the other one. And just that, I was doing a bunch of it the other day. And then I thought I just dropped it in here. I swore I did actually. Thing. You have all these tips, and then you take. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, of course. A blue. Why wouldn't it be? it. I wonder if that's a thing. I don't know. I think part of me still think about people like certain people like that. Like there's no reason for me to take proud of that person, but I'm thinking of that person because they weren't my friend, they were her friend. I've been thinking of him lately for some reason. I don't know why. I hope he's doing well. I feel like maybe, I don't know why I feel like this, but maybe like he's not in the picture anymore. And if so, maybe like moved or something, I have no idea. Maybe he went to go pursue some like job or life somewhere, or, I don't know. I feel like maybe somewhere like, would have been like, I don't know, California, or maybe even another country for that person. That too. He had a lot of potential to do something. I don't know what he's even really into like that. It's hard to be moved. I don't even know. I can't remember. But I feel like just the essence of that person had potential. Like they're the kind of person that I don't know what their goal was in life to be or do, but I know they go to school for something I remember kind of. Again, not my, I couldn't remember really fully, but most mentor, I guess, in a way, by proxy, but one of those people that I don't know what they were trying to do in their life, but like one of those people that if they met, they just need to be around the right people and they'll just become something for sure. Just because they have the right personality. They have the right, like, they're just people. Even though they're not, they're actually very anti-social. They don't like to be around people that much. Very shy kind of people, but they have a good heart and like a good vibe, good heart and like a good personality. And I feel like genuine, very genuine. And for that reason, I feel like those kind of people sometimes just make it in something. Like they get an opportunity because, or they get played, which sucks. But I don't think that's the case. I feel like somebody like that, they genuinely like, they just have something that other people don't. That can either end tragically or very well for them. Tragically, I say, because like people like that end up in situations sometimes where they shouldn't be, or somebody like them like doesn't do well, they get taken advantage of, or someone does something to them. It's kind of people you gotta protect. It's just genuinely good-hearted people that are very sweet. You know, if they don't like somebody, they don't like somebody. They're just straight up. And like, they have a good heart. They have good intentions behind their heart. There's no like evil. They couldn't stand to do it. Like, you know, they'd be like, it's just not in them until I think that way. They're just really kind, gentle people. It usually gets that way by somebody, unfortunately, not being so kind and gentle around them or to them at some point in their life. That's usually how those people develop. They end up that way because of seeing the opposite so often. And it bothers them so much. They just know it's not how they want to be. So they become, it's just all good, you know, all kind, all good, all well-intentioned kind of thing. But, like you said, the only downside to that is people take advantage of it at times. and they can end up in the ones hurt or jaded in the end, depending on what route they go. But this person just felt like a genuinely good person. That's the one thing I'll believe her on. Is I don't care what happened to him, like, but as far as she went, she's like, she would say, this person's like just the sweetest, best, like, hearted person I know. Genuinely cares for me, like whatever. And because of that, I cared. I was like, you know what? I genuinely care about that person. If they care about somebody that I care about that much, and they're good hearted and have no intentions, well, I love that person too. At least I did, you know. Like I said, I had no clue what ended up being like that. You know, that's the thing about life, like in the young 20s and shit, young 20s. People change, and you change, and sometimes, you know, when I was going into my 20s, there's no way I would have thought, like, any of my friends wouldn't be my friends. I was like, yo, these are my best friends for life. We've already been friends all through kids, like, you know, 12 through now, like, why wouldn't we stay friends? We stay friends through, like, the hard years, school years and shit. It's like, no. Is that the hard years, fella? It's not how that works. Wait till fucking drugs and friendships and girls and, you know, relationships come into play. That's where the shit gets a little real. Then you see how it goes. You know, if those friends stay your friends until like 30, I would say they're probably your friends for life. Unfortunately, mine wasn't really that way, but I had already, the thing about that is, I had already known at that point. I had already known years before that that person was a friend for life. Just because they were snaky, they just had, you know, they just had bad vibes. They just had, like, I always knew that they were selfish. Like, they were out for themselves, selfish. Like, you know, at the end of the day, it was like, I had a friend, but I really had a friend just because I just let him hang around because I was like, I don't have anything else to do. But in reality, like, if somebody was like, hey, you know, just watch yourself, I would have been like, bitch, I'm always watching myself, trust me. I'm always watching out for all these people. Truth be told, I don't trust anybody. That kind of thing, yeah, that would have been the case. Because I observe, I know when people are fucking plotting against me. I know when people are genuinely happy for somebody too. Like, I know when people are genuine, when people are, you know, oh, that's great. But they, you know, they genuinely didn't want you to get whatever. They were kind of hoping you failed. Or when you do fail, the people are kind of like, oh man, well, but you can tell they were kind of cheering that. They were kind of applauding your downfall. That sort of thing. And you could smell envy from like miles away. Especially as like a friend. You can smell that envy. You can see it. Envy is a gross fucking characteristic. And that was always a thing. I could always tell. Envy. Not that I'm something great by any means, trust me. I don't think it was justified. But for this person, they felt slighted. They felt less than. They felt like they should be envious of what I have. And it's like, dude, I mean, I can't say that they had anything better. Like, dude, what did you have? Like, no, they didn't. But I couldn't say that there was anything to be envious of either. If anything, it's just your friend. It's just I made different decisions, or I chose different like paths, or like, you know, crafts. You chose whatever you chose. But as far as like envy goes, it was just, I think it was anything. I think if it was a job that I was working that was going a decent way, I think it would have envy towards that. I just think there was genuine overall envy. of the way you live your life, of how things were at school with us. I just don't think that person ever really like wanted good things, you know. I always felt like you were had a little more than them or something. It's like, dude, you just, you know, some people just have a weird gripe about you, you know. They look at you like you have everything, and when you might not, you know, you might be like really bad off. You might be like, dude, what the fuck are you even thinking? Like, look at what my life actually is, but they refuse to see it. They just have this like, you know, they're dead set on like, yeah, it must be nice for you, like kind of thing. It's like, whoa, man, hey, I don't think you got the story straight here. I don't think you're seeing what it actually is. Like, you're making something out of it that it's not. Like, my life is not this, but, you know, who are you? You can't get in somebody once they're fucking. When somebody's locked in on some shit like that, good luck. Once they see you as a competition or an enemy, you ain't never getting them back from that. That's the truth. Good luck, you know? Seriously, good luck with that, because once you're kind of the enemy, that's what you are. That's what you're gonna say. And that is true. And it's confusing when you have friends like that, because they also do genuinely love you a little bit. Like, you know, because of time spent together, because of, you know, history, they do care about you in a way. But I really swear that envy and like hate in a way outweighs it at times. And that's kind of and then they kind of get like, they're not mad at themselves, but they're kind of in a weird position because of that. And you see that at the same time too. Because I definitely saw a lot of that. Just some general weirdness where it was just kind of, you know, like them almost hating themselves at times because they hate you. They're not happy about it. Like, dude, I can't be a part of this fucking mental battle you're in with yourself over this. Try to be friends to him. But I'll be real honest. My friend that I cut out like that, just cut out, and I knew, I had known for years it was the better thing. I had known I had to do that. Eventually it was going to come down to that. Or if it did, I didn't really care if I did. You know, it didn't hurt me to do it any, because it didn't benefit me in anything. Like I'm not saying benefit like a gain, but like they weren't there for me at all. I was just there for them. It was one-sided fucking shit. And it wasn't until it was like really proven, I was like, okay, that's enough for me. So I got out. But I will say this. They were the type of friend that I always felt like, and this is like 20 years. This is like a friend of like 20 years now. I always, and I'm dead serious with this, I always felt like very cautious. I always watched my back around them. And I'm dead serious about that. I felt like, I feel like they were the friends that loved you so much and they hated you, and like in a very creepy way, and that they would kill you. Like that kind of friend that would kill you. Like, I'm not joking, right? It's kind of crazy to say, but like that would legitimately like stab you or something. Like I'd be just like hanging out and be like, like late at night, and then I'd wake up and be like, yo, what are you doing, man? And then fucking like stab me. Like they couldn't get it. You know what I'm saying? Almost like a Selena's manager in a way. That kind of thing. If you're good to them, you're just a friend, whatever, you fucking, you know, hang out, you give them opportunities, whatever, and then, like, they just can't handle it inside themselves, and they fucking go nuts and fucking kill you. that's a lot to say. That's like pretty intense to say, but I'm dead serious about that. I always have like a weird vibe like that, where I'd be like, yeah, I just don't trust this motherfucker. Like, I don't know, I don't trust him. I feel this like phoniness come out. Like, I'm pretty good reader. I'm pretty good judge of everything. And I always felt that, man. I always had this legit, like, kind of like this alertness around him. I was always very alert. I'd always be like very cautious of that. And even when like shit would go down, especially after we got in that fight, I had to beat him up because he's a scumbag who likes to hit women. So I had to kick his ass. Even after that, especially, he was acting all cool and he wouldn't try anything. Like, I know he wouldn't try anything face to face, but like after that, I was watching my back like a lot because I was like, oh, he's gonna try to like make a cheap shot. He's gonna try to like take a cheap shot on me, even if it's days later, a week later, month later, who knows, you know? But even before that, it was always that for me. Like, it was always that cautiousness. So it wasn't that much different. It was just more of a, okay, like if we were at yellow alert all the time, right now we're at orange. Just because if that happens, now we gotta be extra like watching. But I fully believe that. He never did. Probably because he thought maybe he couldn't do it, or maybe I was just too alert. Like, I really was watching like all the time. I was always I never put myself in a position where my back was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I never put myself turned the other way. Like, I was very cautious. I mean, that's kind of exhausting to be like with your friend, but I was very I lived with him for a while. But I was very cautious of like how I was positioned, like where I looked. You know, I didn't like put myself in a bad position like that. Just like if you're over someone's house and they're kind of acting creepy, you'd be like, yeah, and you kind of put yourself in, you know, up against stuff, and you kind of watch, just be doing things a little different, you know. That's kind of how it was, and for sure, I just literally was like, especially after that, I just definitely expected some shit to go down. Because I thought, first of all, I've been up in front of these two girls, which that's what happens when you try to fucking tough guy a woman, like you get beat up. I don't care who's there. Sorry, it was in front of two women, that's who you're fucking with. Like, that's who you got beat up in front of. I didn't choose, I didn't drag you outside and go in and go, yo, watch me beat this fucking dude's ass. No. It was just a chill, like, oh yeah, we were all chilling out, acting cool and normal until someone couldn't, and then you got your ass beat. And that's just how it goes. But because of that, I felt like also like, yeah, once your pride's hurt as a man like that in front of a fucking female, like that's not good. That's like when dudes do wild shit. That's when dudes like shoot someone or up or some shit, you know? That embarrassment and that like, oh, I gotta get him back now kind of thing. I ain't never gonna be in any position for you to get me back in the bucket. I'm watching my shit. I'm always watching my shit. So you have to try real fucking hard to get on me. But yeah, I felt like that shit was gonna happen for a while. I was like, oh, okay, this is gonna be a fucking weird couple of weeks. And never did, never played out. I feel like maybe there's some jokes here and there, but like, I think he just thought maybe I was too on it, and like, it would be, because I don't know, I was pretty on it, so I don't know when there would have been an opportunity, and if there was, it would just have to be like taking a wild chance, and then I don't think it would have got me. I think I would have fucking been like, okay, well now we're doing this, and then you probably just got beat up all over again, so you would have really had to try to suck it into it like real bad, and I didn't put myself in that position, so it would be pretty tough. But yeah, no, it's bad though. That's bad when you can't trust somebody like that. You like literally put yourself in different like ways to like stay fucking make sure you're good. Like, nah, dude, it's not, that's not good. It's not like a good friendship. The only time he would have ever had to feel like that is if he was like doing some sketchy shit and like I found out about it and he didn't know I knew. Like if he like say he was like trying to girlfriend and he did something super inappropriate to my girlfriend, like touching my girlfriend or something, I was gone and I came home and she told me but he didn't know I knew. Like yet, and he did something fucked up like that, that's the kind of thing. Like that didn't happen, you know what I'm saying? Like say that was the case, that's the kind of situation where he would be like watching and you know, but I'm gonna be acting weird now, you know, and then something would go down, like I would be like, oh, what's that, you know, kind of thing. But that didn't ever happen much because I was fucking guilty. But yeah, no, he's just not somebody I trusted, like you said, I just couldn't trust. And to the point of physical, like I literally, like I'd be like, I always felt like that. I always felt like he was just a little creepily, like, too envious. Like, listen, I get, like, if your friend is doing a good job, or, you know, like, you're just in a better position. It's your friend, so you guys always want to do well together. So, like, if you're not doing well, I get being, like, kind of being like, damn, man, I wish I had this with you, you know what I mean? Like, you wish you guys had that together. Like, damn, this would be sick if we were both at this level, kind of thing. I get that a little bit. I could understand that. But like to the point of like hate, nah, I can't. Or to the point of like gross, like Selena manager, like that kind of shit. Nah. I can't understand that. I only want my friends and family to do well. If anything, better than me would be better for me. But truly, it's the kind of person I am. Better than me would be better for me. If I knew you were doing better than me, I'd be happy. I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude, good. Keep doing that. You just keep doing that. That way, A, I don't have to worry about them. I can just worry about me, because I'm notorious for that, putting myself second. And, you know, then you know your friends are good. It's cool. Now you can worry about you. You can listen for yourself. But yeah, I can never just have like a, you know, an envy or hatred. And maybe I say I could never because I just never have. Like I've never been in that position in life. I was never that kid. Like I looked to people like and got like, man, I wish I was like them. Like, nah, I was comfortable with myself all the time. I was comfortable in my own skin. I wasn't ever wishing I was somebody else, like ever in my life. Where they're like, man, I wish I was like him. Or like this guy, like, you know, nah, I was just like, I'm me, okay. And I accepted that from a pretty young age. But I feel like, I don't know, I never wished to not be me, I know that. But yeah, he definitely, I don't think he necessarily did either, but like, I think he just saw the way things came to me. I had a good rush. I had a good stretch of like good fortune when I was a kid. Like, you know, I put myself through hell. I changed that fortune all on my own by good drugs and shit later. But you know, that was all on me. But no, I had a pretty good stretch for a long time of like good things happening in my life. Like I would get opportunities. I would like get allotted things, like past classes, people liked me, like, but again, it's like all what you put out there. I just wasn't like a fucking troublemaking kid who like, I got in trouble and I caused like a lot of stuff, but like, you know, distractions in class, but like, I never was like an asshole, you know, like you got in trouble in different ways, like as a kid. Like I would get in trouble for like, you know, talking too much in class, but like I didn't like cause issues, you know. I wasn't like a fucking piece of shit. Like I really didn't cause the teachers like headaches where they were like, dude, like I really can't say this kid. He's a problem. You know what I mean? Like nah, I was always like respectful. I probably pushed it a little too far sometimes, but you know, whatever. They didn't like care that much about that kind of shit. Other than that, it was just a different kind of like trouble. I didn't like really make it help. You just do like dumbass shit that would get him like actually in trouble. Like, oh, you got a bottle of vodka to school. Like I was always the kid like, oh, if I was gonna do that, I would have drank well before school and then just come in. I didn't need to bring it into school. Like, you know, he's just a kid that at every turn made kind of a dumbass move, like when you didn't need to. It's just like, oh, you're stupid. Like, you know, there's nothing, I mean, what the fuck do we do here? Like, you leave people no choice. Like, you make it so hard. And that's kind of how it was all the time. Like, oh, well, that's kind of it. That's kind of the story. You just always fucking doing something that's just like, you know, you got arrested a ton of these just being dumb because you get caught on his mouth. It's like, dude, if you could just leave it at the fucking first base, you know what I mean? But you never could. Always have to take it and try to drive it with it. It would be like, all right. Well, and that's why, you know, the difference is, you probably think, yeah, well, people always give you chances. It's like, no, I shut the fuck up after the first one. That's the difference. That's the chance I got. I was smart enough to be like, nah, okay, I'm gonna fucking pack it in on this one today. I'm not gonna keep pushing it. Whereas you like always kept pushing. That's the difference. Like people like that. And that's why people didn't like it. That's why people like teachers and shit never cut you slack, because it's like, oh, you just fucked around one too many times. Like you didn't let up. Or you did some shit that they just couldn't let you off of. It's like when you fuck around and the cop's like, hey man, like, I can give you a break on this or whatever, and then you just go, like, you got something else, or you do something else, and you just didn't tell him about it, and he shows up, and he's like, well, now I fucking can't. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, you know, wow, I was just giving you a break, and then you had to do that, like, kind of thing. That's always, that reminded me of, like, always just somebody, like, you almost got fucking good, you were almost good, and then you had to fucking do that. Just that guy who pushes it just one too far, never can just chill on it. Like, hey man, it's all good. If you're just chilling in it, it's gonna be all good, and they're not gonna do that. They're gonna say, they're gonna let you go, you know, kind of thing. And then all of a sudden it'd be like, why, you know, you throw something through a window or something, like, now why the fuck would you just do that? You dumb motherfucker. Now you're done, you don't do that. That kind of thing. But some people are just, can't get out of their own way. I can see how it happens though. When I was in drugs, I definitely fell into that more often than I ever did otherwise. Just couldn't get out of my own way. You know, luckily I didn't get in trouble with it. I stayed out of trouble with it. But like, yeah, a lot of that shit, you just never can get out of your own way. You just keep fucking up. You knew, like, if you just stopped there, you probably would be good, but that ain't in you. That ain't in you. That's fucking too easy. You gotta cause yourself a little more help, you know? That's those kind of things. So, to me, it's like, I don't know. I think you find though too as you grow up, like some people genuinely want the best for you, some people genuinely don't, or they just don't care. But they are out to kind of sabotage you. Like even if it's inadvertently, like a friend might lead you to the wrong paths, just keep making the wrong decisions. Like, yeah, you should do that, or encourage you to do things that maybe aren't even in the moment they think are that bad for you, but they also like, it might just benefit them a little bit. Like, yeah, leave that person. Don't be with them. Be single. Be non-single. You know, that kind of shit. That kind of shit can really fuck you up because you make a decision based on a friend. You're like, it'd be cool if we were both single right now, right? You'd just be out and partying and that'd be pretty sick. Like that kind of stuff. You know, like, you know, maybe it was a bad decision because you thought, but in reality, you never make a fucking decision like that with a friend. That's such a dumb idea. What are you guys gonna fucking live together forever? Oh yeah, we're bachelors forever, fucking, you know, fucking bitches. Like, no, you gotta be a girl, never be a dumbass friend relationship. Because, especially if you're single, never fucking do that. Because they're just fucking bored and lonely and angry that you guys have a relationship. And unhappy because they never have one. Or they never can figure shit out, you know. That's the truth though, the more you think about it. Like, there's a lot of envy in the friendship game, you know what I mean? A lot of friendships are friendships, but they're also kind of like, sneakily, like, you know, sabotage. Like, they really, like, yeah, that'd be cool, but they really kind of, and you gotta be a fucking grown man or woman, anyway, you gotta be grown up to be like, yeah, I'm not doing that, like, obviously, but, like, some people get fooled by it, and then also some people are just, they just have always given into shit like that, you know? Shit, I remember my ex, when she fucking got with this one friend at the end, I just remember knowing it was all bad. It was all bad. And she fucking, when the one day she comes to me and said, oh my god, this girl is so cool. I just like love her, seriously. I look up to her so much. As soon as I heard the words, I look up to her so much. I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, this isn't good. You know, there's nothing I could say at that point. I wanted to be like, why do you look up to this person? Like, you're 15 times better than this fucking person could ever be. She should look up to you with anything. Fuck. You know, that's how I honestly felt. I wanted to be like, yeah, you have nothing to look at for. She's fucking useless and everything. But, you know, you can't say that. And also, that's just somebody who thinks less of themselves, you know, so like, it's like, dude, you don't even see what you have if you think that way. That's insane. But, they do. I just knew it was all bad when that happened. I was like, oh, this is not going to be good. This is going to end so bad. Gotta watch out who you look to, you know? Make sure they deserve that. She did. She did. Now, I don't know that girl super well. Never got to. That's my fault. I definitely need to go introduce myself. When the opportunity presented itself, I didn't do it. Let's do that. Let's do that. And fucking shit. I didn't care at the time. Probably should have, the way how that all went. But the reality is, like, from what I saw and what I saw later, and what I saw before she came like that, it seemed like, honestly, like a super bitter, fucking lonely, like, like somebody who, like, wants to take you down with him, you know? Like a leech, but like something else. Somebody who literally just wants to go down with them. Like they're like, yeah, well, I don't do this, I don't have this, and I'm like this, so like, you should be like this with me. And then they just drag you into that. That's kind of how it was. It's like, that's all I gathered, like, from the beginning. I'm not even just talking, listen, if somebody knew the situation, they could easily sit here and be like, yeah, you're just fucking, you're just angry because of whatever. It's like, no. I felt like this pretty early on. I also heard that from a lot of people who used to know it, and were when this group was all friends at one point. I had heard that she was kind of the outsider, kind of very bitter. Hey, you know, all you have to look at is what happens later on in their lives, right? So like, who went on to have like relationships? Who went on to like, you know, do regular things, be happy, whatever, right? That's the kind of people you look at. Like, yeah, who stayed true to character throughout it all? And if it's the one that didn't have a good character, you stay true to it, and they tell you something. Yeah. Like, also, if you have a friend group from when you're like 14 and shit, and you get to be like mid-20s, and like that friend has never changed. Like where you're like, who's like the most like who's changed the least out of everybody, you know, out of all of our group kind of thing. And that person keeps coming up as the person who's least changed. It's not a good thing. It's not like a good change. It's not like who's changed. For a good reason, I'll tell you that. It's like, oh, they haven't changed at all since we all were like that. We're the same old fucking person. And nothing's changed for them. Kind of thing. And those are the people that fucking want to stick to it. You've made no change in your life since then. You might not, it sounds kind of an issue now. Now, listen, I don't think relationships are all that important anyway. By any means, I don't think they're like, wow, judge a person on how many relationships they've had, but no, whatever. Some people are just different, some people like to be alone, whatever. Some people like to say that they like to be alone, but actually they're just dying to fucking have anybody, but they're miserable fucks. And sometimes those people fall into that category. And what I saw, it seemed like just miserable, fucking taking out her shit. And you know what? I don't even know her, but it did seem like this to me. It seemed like somebody who had a lot of trauma growing up, but also didn't deal with it in any way and wanted to take it out in the world, and really had no what is that? What's that called? When you are I don't know, I can't think of it, but I know my point is they never actually saw real life. Like they never saw real shit. Like they were always like, they had some traumatic shit in their life and they took it as if, they walked around like so bitter, like angry and upset, as if they had like the hardest time, no understanding of what the real world or how anybody else's shit was. They hold this like, they hold on to this flag that they have the fucking worst experience. And nobody else had that. They're very, very like stuck in their own visions, blind to the rest of the world, literally refusal to see any other actual picture. Nobody, had it worse than them. They had it the worst kind of thing. My life has been that kind of shit. That kind of fiction. It just seems like, oh my god. We've been through so much. It's like, oh really? That's weird. Remember when we had pen pals in school when we were young? Did your friends write to that pen pal, like in saying like the Sudan and tell them that? Like how hard their life was, or no? Did they do that? Because I feel like maybe if they did, they would have actually heard somebody who had like a real hard life. I just feel like sometimes these people don't. Especially this girl, I just felt like, dude, I get it. I mean, she would tell me this, my girlfriend would tell me this stuff, and I had some, like, pretty tough things go on in my life, and she would talk to me about it, and I would be like, oh yeah, well, I'm never like, I had such a hard life, like, never. But I had plenty of that shit going on, so it's like, it's just so weird to me. The problem with that is, my girlfriend is one of those people, like, very, luckily she wasn't, but like, in that same era and same class of people that could be like, live, like, so live, it's fucking disgusting, like, you can't tell her that her roof isn't bad, like, that is not, like, you can't say that to somebody. No, I know, but like, if we're being realistic, nobody would say that or should say that. But if we're being realistic and looking at like what happened then, like you can at least acknowledge that like there's way worse things that happen to people, right? And like that's not like, that bad. Like no, you couldn't. Like that's the thing. You don't get to tell me kind of stuff. Like, no, I don't want to. I just also want to sit here and hear how much of a fucking martyr this chick is because she fucking had whatever happened to her. Or, you know, shit, your parents fucking fought her. Like, beat her and shit. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, listen, I get it. I understand. That was also the other thing. When all that was going on, I was like, I just couldn't even take it serious. I was like, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's, wow, it sucks. You know, you're kind of just like, wow, yeah, cool, strong. And then she's like, yeah, I seriously just don't even know how she's done it. I'm like, probably the same way everyone else has done it. Who had just, you know, been other resistance. Also, like, dude, the other thing I wanted to say, right, was like, I wanted to be like, you had it harder. Like, I feel like once you uncover what the fuck is going on with you, I think you'll look at it and go, oh, I think I have it harder even. That'll take some time, kind of thing. Like I was like, okay, well, I mean, hey dude, if you want to give her a fucking Medal of Honor award this year, you can, but I'm gonna say I don't think she deserves it, but who am I to say? I just know that the way she had been speaking of this girl after, you know, hearing the story or whatever, it was like she had gotten her leg blown off mile fucking 20 of the Boston Marathon that year and finished the race. Like, I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't know what you want to say, you know, like, wow. She's my hero, like, I don't know. What else do you want me to say? And she died for her sins? Like, I don't know. It's just a lot. You just... The funny thing is, though, back then I never did that to her. Like, I never... It's kind of probably the shit I should have done a lot more, is be, like, a little more real. I just cared about her perspective, and I just wanted to... I was just listening, you know, but... Also, that also comes into play of the life experience and, like, maturity and shit, like... You know, some adults aren't gonna sit there and say that about life, like about how hard this shit is. It was not, you know what I mean? They've lived through enough, they've heard enough people's life stories that are actually like crazy, intense, and whatever. So I just kind of feel like, wow, yeah, to you that is fucking crazy. You know, so yeah, I get it. To you, that is wild. But I probably should have more often been like, wow. And then she turned water into wine, didn't she? She would have just been so upset though. She would have just been like, what? Like confused. I was like, well, I don't know. You're making this fucking girl sound like Jesus Christ. Like, when was she nailed to the cross? I don't know. Like, this is kind of insane. I get it. She had a difficult, like, dude, you're like looking up, you look up to her still. Was she fucking Mia Hamm in the 90s? Like, chill. If you said you're inspired by her, like, hey, that inspires me. Like, she's obviously just pushed through that kind of determination. Inspires. Okay, I can get that. I can get that a little bit. Even still, it's kind of like maybe makes it a little better, but I could get that, I guess. But like, you look up to her, I'm like, for what? Are you thinking your parents are going to start dating anytime soon? Like, what the fuck do you think you need to get through? also, that was coming right at the cusp of that era of liberal fucking student that was like starting to make their like, you know, story, their origin story, like, you know, oh yeah, and that's when this happened, like tough, like, wow, you survived so much. It's all about the trauma. So who the fuck knows how much fucking shit is true, honestly? With half of them, they all use that story and how fucking intense it was and whatever. Right around that time, so who the fuck knows? All I'm saying is like, yeah, I was surprised back then. I was like, oh, huh. I mean, I don't think they make posters of her, but if you want one for the wall, I'll get you one. You'll look up your, I mean, it's kind of intense, like, to look up to somebody, like what? Hey, you know you're 22, right? Okay, just reminding you, just make sure you do that you're in your 20s. The times of looking up to people is kind of, door's kind of shut on that. I think you should start looking up to yourself. But like I said, who the fuck am I? To each his own. I just think, I just thought that was pretty wild. It's like, okay. I knew that wasn't good though. It's always some girls like that they never have their own like confidence like that. Like they never have their own worth in that. Some of these girls. And I'd be like, dude, you're so much better than this chick in every single manner, in every way. Like, she should be looking up to you and trying to be you, and that would be great for her, and she's really shitty. But, I won't say that, but yeah, no view of that. Zero fucking idea that that could be a possibility. You know? Not a real, like, example setter, not a real, like, leader, you know? Or what kind of person. It sucks because she had a lot of good shit. She had a lot of good qualities. She could have fucking given people. But some people just don't see themselves like that. And they're just like, what? I couldn't give. They're still looking. It's not that they couldn't or they won't. It's that they're still looking for somebody else to give them something like that. Like they're still waiting for another person to be like, this is what you do. This is how it is. Like, you know, whatever. And it's like, oh, you already got those answers, dude. You're good. Like, you know, you're that person. You could be that person too. But you're still waiting on fucking somebody to look up to. It's like, no. Nobody's coming. You're that person, dude. You're that person for other people. But that's tough to convince somebody of, you know, after. And if they feel unprepared in their life, they're going to be unprepared. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't feel prepared for that. They don't feel like they've done enough work, have enough knowledge. They're just like, what? Me? I don't know, no. What can I tell anybody? I'll tell you what. Starting with me, she gained some fucking life knowledge. If nothing else, just through experience being around this motherfucker. Yeah. And I'm not happy about that, or proud of that. I think it's fucking crazy, but it's not how I wanted it to go, that's for sure. But once I fucking realized that was it, I couldn't stop it. I never wanted to even know I was fucking doing drugs at that point, to be honest. I thought I was doing a good job. Again, to be honest. At the time, I thought I was fucking sneaky as shit. I thought I was doing great, especially for somebody who didn't know, like had never seen drugs like that, or been around drugs like that. I thought I was killing the game. I thought she fucking had no clue. I mean, that wasn't until I was falling asleep, like this sinking shit. I think I might have had it for a while, pretty good, and then I think I got a little too comfortable, and then I sucked. I think, and then I started to kind of really be blatant about it. All I know is somebody who had never been around drugs like that, or known any like signs of drugs like that, knew pretty fucking fast. So, obviously I did not do that, which I'm thankful for, because it got me sober, eventually. And she came to me, though. And I kind of make jokes about that, but I do feel genuinely pretty bad. Really bad. I didn't like that at all. That still kind of bothers me, but I can't really be bothered by it. I can't really look back because there's so much that happened after that. And it's just plain to not even, honestly, it's like at this point, it's not even a thing to consider because it got so smashed down by everything else that happened after. And how difficult it got crazy. And so I can't even, I still do, don't get me wrong. I still think, fuck, well, I hate that. But it'd be different if I hated that and then like wanted to, make things different, or like hated that and then could like reach out and be like, dude, I don't know, it still didn't bother me. I just want to talk, tell you, like, this we need to be up late thinking about this. It'd be different if we discuss it, but it's like it's going into a void. It's just going into the void. So it's like this isn't good for me or for the person who went through it. There's nothing that they're gonna hear, and there's nothing that I'm gonna be able to say to make it any better for me or for them. So at this point, it's a null point, and it's useless to keep feeling and going through. So it would only be one-sided, and it would be on me. And if I think there's no making anything right or better, so like there's zero real point in even sitting thinking about it, because the reason I don't feel good about it is because they didn't feel good about it. But if that's not even a thing that you can talk about or get into, like, then it's pointless because they aren't thinking about that anymore. So you need to not think about it anymore because it doesn't. It's no longer a topic. It's like a question on a message board. It's no longer the thread is locked. It's no longer a thing to talk about. It's like, okay, well then I guess I gotta let it go. It can't even be discussed, so fuck it. So just get over that. You will. You do. It takes time, but you do. I'm pretty good on that stuff. Like because I didn't get a chance to fucking talk about that really. When I finally got my head clear, like sober enough to like really actually feel and like know what the fuck was going on enough to be like, oh my god, it was already I had closed that thing and I didn't even have a chance. So at that point, like I had to really make peace with it myself because there was no other party to discuss it with. So I really had to do a lot of dealing with that myself, which I did. But that's a hard thing to go through because you only have yourself to bounce it off of, feel, and then also, no matter what, you're not getting that confirmation from somebody else about the feeling, or if it's all good, if it's not, if it's all moved on, if, still a grudge, but all this shit. So you're just kind of making peace with yourself and then moving on. And that other part of the way is, it just is kind of going. You're just like, well, whatever. I can't really do anything about it. There's nothing for me to find out. It's a dead end. So you just have to fill in that part and be like, I guess it's okay. Now when I think about it, I'm like, why didn't I talk about that more? Maybe because it was so fresh at the time, and I also just maybe didn't feel good enough yet, like sober, like in my sobriety, maybe I didn't feel like there enough to really get into the discussion about it, or maybe I just literally wasn't clear-headed enough yet. Because I kind of don't remember sitting at all and having that discussion after it. Or even ever really mentioning it, like, hey, thank you, like, it's crazy that all happened, because if it wasn't, I might have just been so happy to get over it, and she might have been too, I don't know. But it is kind of crazy, because I really feel like at some point I would have had the conversation, like, hey, I'm just so fucking grateful you did that, like, that you brought it like that, it went like that. I don't know. I think it was just kind of such a bad stain that we were like, let's just not bring it back up. So let's not talk about it. We're both glad it's over. It's just bring it back up. I don't know. I really, the craziest part about that is I really can't remember now. Looking back, like I really can't remember any of it now. Like afterwards. This is so like I really can't. I can't really remember how that all went. Or if we ever really said anything about it. More so, I really can't remember, like, anything. Now when I think about it, I'm thinking about, like, days, like, oh, what did I say? What the fuck was talked about? Like, I really don't know. If I was to, like, take a guess, I would imagine just nothing. Like, literally, at that point, nothing. And just... I have nothing to really say. I don't even know. Like I think I just listened a lot, like barely listened. Like she'd be like talking, and I'd be like, "Yeah, well, I think she just told me about her phase." And I'd be like, yeah. Well, I'm miserable. Like I don't even know. I literally don't know. I couldn't tell you how a regular conversation went. I almost wish I had video, because I would kind of like to see, it's hard to watch, but like also that kind of stuff is powerful, because you can see what you were actually like how different you actually were, what the fuck was actually going on. And then it gives you a different framing of like, holy fuck, that's where I was at? Like, wow. Like, I don't even remember doing that day. I don't remember saying that. I don't remember. This is post-sobriety too. Like, I'm just saying, like, I don't remember being like that, or that's how I acted when you told me that stuff. Like, kind of thing. From what I'm gathering right now, just by what I'm saying, which is, I don't remember that stuff, I would venture to say I was pretty fucking absent. That's what I would say. Pretty absent in the situation. Because, again, I don't remember any of that. I don't remember what the fuck I really said. I don't remember how the daily conversation would have went. And that's pretty crazy to think. I must, that's when you start to really realize, like, oh, I was so fucked up. I was so fucked up. Like, so fucked up. Because, like, greeting somebody when they get home, like, I don't even think, I don't know. I really don't know, dude. I might have been like, hey, there, what's up? Like, real somber. I don't even know. I really don't know, dude. I might have been like, hey, there, what's up? Like, real somber. I don't even know. I really don't know. I don't remember. 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 I But it's so crazy because like today, how you would be, think of it today, like how that would be today, if that happened. It's so different, right? Like, hey, what's up, dude? Happy to see you. What do you want to do? You know, what do you want to eat? What do you want to do? Like that kind of stuff, regular shit. It's so weird. Yeah, I mean, there's no excuse ever. I never make any excuses ever for that shit. It is what it is. But what I wonder is like, how fucking, it's just so different. It's so crazy. I just wonder how out of I really was. Like, how bad was that? Really, like, you know, I must have been like so wrong. I will say that depression and like, you know, not dissociating, but like isolating. They'll make you do some shit, like do some wild shit that you're not even like present doing. You just kind of, you don't even realize. Like I swear to God, and this isn't even like an excuse for, I don't remember doing any of that because it's so shitty. Like no, like I'm genuinely shitty or not, I'll take the shitty. That's fine. I just don't remember doing it. I don't remember how I acted on doing these things. I don't remember like being in any sort of way. Like really weird. I don't remember. I can't remember the whole day. And that's what's so nuts too, is I spent my days like, all like, hidden away, like isolating. So if you think about how bad you're isolated, you're probably literally like, I know like when I'm in a bad place, the hours just pass so fast. Like you might be sitting, but you know, you look up and like 5 hours pass. And you're like, wait, what? Like that kind of shit. So you don't even know, like, to them, they might have been doing a whole day's worth of things, or like, what the fuck? Because the time difference of when you're feeling, when you're normal, when your regular cycle's running, your head's fine, that kind of shit, runs so much differently, I know, because I've been on both sides of it, than when you're in like a depression or a funk. Like, that literally is like, I mean, you could blink and feel like you looked up and time was like, the night was over. You're like, wait, what? How is it fucking, 1:30? Like that kind of shit, like, and that would happen to me a lot. That would happen to me a ton, actually. Like to the point where I'd get a little freaked out, where I'd be like, there's no fucking way it's this time. There's no way. It's not even fucking possible. Like I haven't been, what have I been doing? Like I would literally like ask myself that. Like, wait, what have I been doing this whole time? Because I would be a little genuinely freaked out. Like I had like a loss of time. And there's still been times more recently that I've done that as far as like if I get focused in on something, but not like that. Not like sitting like days, like daily, like just alone, sitting depressed, like, oh, I don't know, like, like, god damn, man. That's some heavy shit kind of thing, And without, the more I think about that, the more I get into it, every time I think about it, the more I do, the more it fucks me up a little bit. For her. For me and for her. Like, the more I feel like I still don't think anything was justified at the end, but all of the leading up and even, dude, definitely. I look back and go, what the fuck? Holy shit. I would have too. I would have been like, I would have just been so pissed. Honestly, I don't think I would have done anything near the same shit she did. But she's younger and less mature and whatever, but less understanding of life or whatever. But I definitely would have been super concerned. I would have been beyond concerned. I would have been like, yo, what the fuck is going on? I mean, I would have kind of known, But again, that's because I had gone through shit like that. So that's the difference, right? You know more because you've been through more. But besides that, I think I would do it. I mean, she wasn't doing good either. Let's just be real. Like, she wasn't doing great either. So I did get some of that, but like, also, if you're dealing with someone not feeling great either, well, you're not doing good. So it's like a real fucked up, like, wait, what? How do I even begin to handle this? I'm fucked up, kind of thing. But no, like, I think it was, I was a little concerned, but I also was so fucked up with myself, I couldn't even begin to, like, really do much. I could only do what I could do, and I tried my best. But clearly it wasn't that good, because I don't even know what the fuck I was doing on a daily basis, let alone how the fuck I could help somebody. But at the end of the day, I still gotta admit, at the minimum, obviously somewhere in there I cared, because I would like research shit, I would like look stuff up for if something was going on. I did that last day. I did the night before. I was up all night doing it. I did try, man. I did try with that shit. It's like fighting against it's like having dementia, dude. Like literally, like it's like having dementia and being like, what was that thing that was going on with you? And then you look, and then you're trying. They're like, oh, you're looking that up for me. You're trying, and then you're like, yeah, and then fucking. You know, my life goes on. Topic. You lose me. I'm not there anymore. Like, it's, you know, it's vicious. God, I feel bad. Which I should, dude, honestly, the craziest part about that is, after everything that went down in the end, I don't know anybody that would feel bad now, after all that. I still, and like me, I genuinely do that. Like I just because, even though all that happened with her, all of that happened, and I remember it very clearly, my memory isn't of of that person. Still, which is surprising, because it should just be sole focused on who the fuck that was. I don't know. But for me, it's like, nah, that's not the person I think of when I think of everything. I go, I don't know who the fuck that was. I don't care. Whatever. Cool. Met them for a bit. They sucked. I'm good. I don't care. It's not what I think of. I still go back to that other person that I'm like, yo, they were the fucking best. And I hate this, that it was like that for them. And they were like genuine and sweet, and like, I'm like, I fucking love that person. That is what I think of. And then also, I think of them getting fucking affected by it. And I'm like, ooh, I don't like that at all. It bothers me. And, truth be told, even if it was that person at the end, if that's them, if they go, no, don't even think about that other person, that is them. That's the person. Do you still feel that way? I'd go, I do. I do still feel that. Because that person didn't just become that person out of nowhere. It would still bother me. So, she didn't physically hurt me. She didn't fucking do anything. She, mentally fucked up. Fucked me up a bit. Just with the decisions made. Felt pretty betrayed, pretty fucked up by that. Especially at the end, like do you want to do this? That call, and then, do it. And then get me, There's a lot of shit. But I still genuinely feel terrible. I still genuinely don't feel good about that whole. Clearly, you can tell by the way I track back with my memory, and then when I find my memories blank during that time, or it's such a bad time, I'm like, wait, what? Well, thinking something and you kind of get the real picture of it, and it starts to bother me. Yeah, clearly I don't feel good about that time. Or what happened to them. Like, I feel terrible about it. I hate it. It's probably something I hate the most. But, you know, and I'll have people be like, fuck them. You know, if I start talking like that, I'll have people be like, dude, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about that? Like, look what they did. It doesn't matter. Look how they fucking act. I'm like, yeah, nah, man, it's not like that. And I do get pissed. I don't want anybody to talk like that. If somebody says that, I'm like, no, yeah, watch it. I'm like, watch your shit. And now don't talk like that. I was like, it's not fuck that. You can't just fuck everybody like that. You can't just say fuck them. Don't work like that. It's not like that. There's more to it. It's not just fuck them. That's easy. That's stupid. That's easy shit to say, you know? To just go, fuck them, dude. They fucking did this. It's not. You gotta, there's so much more to it. But, I don't know, some people do think like that. Some people are very much like that. Like, hey, that's what happened, fuck them. And then let's move on. But, I've always had a hard time getting that. I can't, I don't see it like that. I can't just like, fuck them more. I mean, I can, listen, some fucking go there and like, fuck them, whatever. But like, as far as like excusing your part and just being like, fuck them, whatever, who cares what I did? Because of that ending, or because of this, like, who cares now? It's like, no, you can't do that. Yeah, it's, because that's easy to do. And then you never end up really like thinking about anything you did, or getting over anything you did, you just kind of, well, whatever. Looks like it worked out, because they fucking meant to doing this, so I don't have to think about what I did before that. But no, it's not taking fucking accountability. That's shitty. I don't do that. Lately, as you can tell, I'm sure, if you've been watching anything, shit's been on my mind like I'm a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. I'll tell you. I don't know why. But it's been laying in my ass for like a couple of weeks now. It's just non-stop on my fucking mind. Like dreaming, like literally everything. To the point where I'm like, fucking stop that shit. Like, this is insane. We gotta fucking, like, you know, where I'm like, dude, I don't want to think about this shit. But it keeps bringing me back to like different scenes in my head of myself. Not even like her, it's not even like bringing up that. It's not even like she's, it's like different stupid like things that I did, or that the way, it's like I'm seeing the reality of what it was. I'm like, oh my god, fuck, what? Like, wait, no, that can't be. But then I'm like, yeah, it must have been helping like this, because you were not good, dude, you know. Not that I ever thought I was, it's just, I didn't think much about that time. I just knew it was bad, I was depressed, I wasn't doing good. But I didn't ever really go into it that much in my head, because it all happened so quick. And then also everything that happened after what she did just started to go and roll, and that was it, you know. So I never really thought that much about that part. I just kind of was like, what the fuck? I felt like out of nowhere, not out of nowhere, but it also felt like it's totally fucking uncalled for in so many ways. I still think that a ton of it is, but there's definitely been a lot more thought about shit lately. For some reason, I have no idea why, but a lot more is coming in my head when I'm like, oh dude, you fucked up, man. You were, and again, something I could have done different. I was not doing it. It's not even like there's no excuse. It's just, I literally, I mean, dude, trust me, if I could have, I would have, I tried. I mean, this is, again, coming to leave off from that day for this work. Like, trust me, there was nothing, if you tell me that, you know, a feeling that I wanted to keep feeling, or like a mood I wanted to keep having was more addictive and would steady more so than my fentanyl addiction, I'd be like, yeah, not really. Nobody cares about anything more than fentanyl, trust me. Except for a girl that you like or something. But even then, like, it wouldn't be more than a mood that I was having, or like this place I was acting or being. If I could have changed my behavior in being or like hiding out and depressed, like, I would have, trust me. I definitely would have. I would have changed it and things would have got better and been cool, but no, like, that wasn't even a thing. There's no way. Like I said, if I could get sober off fucking fentanyl, I would have thought for sure I could do that and be like, oh yeah, fine, yeah, cool, whatever. Just, I'm fine now and I'll move on and it's all good. Like, no, I wish it was so good. Obviously, I wasn't able to do that. Because I let things go like that, so. If it was an option, I would have absolutely fucking tried to make it happen. I just didn't even know. I was literally floating. I was just like, I was literally, so unaware. Like, I was literally on autopilot. I just wasn't aware. I didn't know. I really didn't have an idea that I was as bad as I was. I thought I was just like depressed and get through it. I guess I didn't realize the 20, it's like knowing like I wasn't that bad yesterday. But okay. But do you know what you did every hour of 24 hours yesterday? No, you just kind of lumped yesterday into a hole. If you actually looked at hour by hour, it was pretty fucking bad. You went doing this, you were this, like this happened to this hour, like, oh, I just lumped yesterday into like, oh, I guess I didn't see you much kind of thing. No, man, it was pretty bad, you were not feeling good kind of thing. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the thing. I had no clue. Like, I just didn't know. I didn't know. I would do something and then feel like, oh, yeah, okay, well, and like not really know what I just had done. As far as like, oh yeah, you said no, you didn't want to know. And now you're sitting here and you didn't even really think about that answer. You just kind of did, and then now you're sitting, not even, like for a while I would have some, I'd be like, wait, no, fuck, I do want to go. Like, but I just couldn't get myself up. And sometimes it'd be like, yeah, I don't know. And then just kind of not there. She'd go and do something, and then I'd be like, wait. After, then I'd look up 3 hours later. I'd be like, wait, what? Okay, well. And then that's usually when I call, like, hey, what's up, where are you? Like as if I didn't know she just fucking said that. Like, oh yeah, I'm going here. Do you want to come? Like, no fucking, no acknowledgement, no recollection, like, gone. You can't have that. You can't have that shit. You can't get those down. It's really bad. It's really bad. I wish I could have fucking done something different. I would have. Like I said, if I could have, I would have. I got off fentanyl. I would have done anything else. If someone's willing to get off fentanyl for me, they'd be willing to try to change their attitude, I promise you. Try to change their mood. It just wasn't that simple. I wish it was. I wish that's like as easy as it sounds. I wish that's exactly what it was. Like, oh yeah, well, okay, well, just help me try to change my mood. I will. No, it wasn't like that at all. It was way more fucking, I would have had to actually get into what I was doing. I would have actually had to figure out, like, wait, what? What do you mean? I'm fucking kind of distant. What do you mean I'm kind of? If she would have said that, I would have been like, yeah, I'm just depressed, dude. I'm just, like, really depressed. And, like, I wouldn't have even known what was really going on at the time. I was, like, gone. That coupled with just depression and feeling like I mean, super low. Like, feeling like fucking worthless. That was pretty tough. I just don't know. I'm pretty strong. I just don't know if I can hold it out of that at that time. I don't think I can hold it out. I don't. Dude, when you're dating a beautiful woman and you're like not even taking a really shit as a guy, you're depressed. You know what I mean? You're depressed. That's fun. Yeah, that was literally like the last thing I cared about. So, yeah, you know how depressed you can be and fucked up when that's the case. Like, you know, relationship might not be going well at times, you know, you guys are fighting, back and forth, whatever, kind of things like that. But you're still trying to like get something. You know what I mean? Do what you do, but yeah, you're still like, you're still down, right? No, that's not it at all. I was like not, literally not present. As if she wasn't there, as if I wasn't there. You know what I mean? Like in my head, this is what I was bound to. This is what I was tied to. Like, oh, this is life. You have to be like this. You're a fucking loser. You know, like shit like that. Like, I literally like set myself for it. Like, yeah, this is who you are. This is what you have to do. You have to just be this. It's what you deserve. You know, like it felt like that. It was a sentence. So it definitely was not that was something I needed some real time with, unfortunately. Unfortunately for a relationship, there's two people in it, so you don't get real time when you're in one. You know, not at least that's going to make sense to the fucking person who they're going to think, what the fuck is going on? It's not that easy to be like, yeah, I don't know. But they're going to be like, well, I need you to kind of figure it out soon, or I'm going to leave. You know what I mean? You're going to get to just not know what the fuck is going on. Well, at least where we were, in a situation. And it is nuts you cheat when they're like that, because it's not like she ever made me feel like I was a loser or not attractive or anything. If anything, she made me feel the exact opposite. Or she tried to. So it's nuts that you go and cheat in those moments, like where you're like, oh, I feel so low and gross and whatever. And then you go and cheat. And the whole time that girl is like there, trying to like boast you up and tell you you're not and you're great, all this shit. And then you cheat on her. You're like, what? Wait, what? This doesn't make sense. It's fucking crazy. It's fucked up, man. I don't know, you can never figure that out. You can never figure that shit out. It's too, I don't know, you couldn't figure it out if you wanted to. I think there's a lot of psychology there as far as different things like that. Like, oh yeah, well, yeah, you go cheat because it's easier to lower your standards. It's easy to find somebody that might tell you that you actually believe because they're low. Yeah, because they're nothing. They're not on the same standard as that person that you look at. Like, they're great, you know, like she is. You might look at the girl that you love, like, oh, she's perfect, she's great. I'm a piece of shit. She's, you know, she's everything, whatever. You look at her, it's so high. And you feel like you're just not there with her. And then, so you go find something like a trash bin that you think might be, sorry, I know trash plates that they lose. If you think it's you, it's probably you. Um, so, but yeah, so you do that sure because it feels like that's who you should probably be, or you might end up with. That's who you should probably feel like, so you go do that. And maybe you cheat because you're just trying to push along the process of what you inevitably think is going to happen, which is anyway. This is going to be over anyway. I can't hold on to this. I'm losing it. You know what I mean? Like, sounds reasonable. If I figure that out in my head, psychology-wise, it sounds reasonable. I don't know, but it does to me. Sounds like it could make some sense. If someone laid that out for me, I'd go. I wouldn't say no. That's the reality. I gotta figure out what the fuck is gonna break the fuck out of it. I'll tell you that. Why? I don't know if it's a certain day coming up that's like significant at that time. But it's not, because it's nowhere near that end. Something's gonna fucking happen. I'll tell you that. Something in the air, I don't fucking know. I'm dead serious. Fucking me up. Getting me on a different fucking plane lately. I don't understand. It's usually certain things. Oh, birthday was recently, but that wasn't it. That wasn't it. It was before that. It had been long before that. Just not that long ago. So I'm kind of like, I wonder if it's texting me. Wouldn't be the first time I had a fucking bitch texting me. But I'm fine. He's like, oh, I mean, I don't believe in that. I think she can remember. One of the funny bitches that I've encountered in my life. I think one of them was done right at the end, right when I left her. Serious. And she get after it, fucked up weeks. Like bad shit happened. Not that same, but different one. So it's fucking solid one bitch. I just like dating fucking kittens, some self-proclaimed bitches. Dude, I've never been like, so I'm a wizard, I dabble in wizardry and warlock and stuff. Like, never have I said that. But I've definitely fucked with dirty chicks that look like. So I'm like kind of into like witch stuff. I'm like a witch. I was like, are you kind of like insane or not? Two, just wondering, because you can be insane and a witch. Usually they go hand in hand. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you're fucking that shit. Typically. That's usually how those things go. But you're not that. No one's that. Are they? And if they were all burnt in the fucking center of the woods. Like they should have been. Because you're not a witch. You're a witch. Cast a spell and make $5,000 put into my hand right now. Right now? You can't. Weird. Huh. If you're a witch, kill my old best friend with a potion. That's murder. See what I'm saying? Yeah, that's not really witchery. It's just poison dinner. Say a spell. You'll be like, I'll say a spell, and then you'll die. I'm like, oh, when? Really? Someday? I'm like, Sunday? You're like, no, someday. I'm like, no, well, wait. Everyone's gonna die someday. What do you mean? There's no specific time frame. You just gotta die. Yeah. We're like, oh, well, same to you. Now you're gonna die one day. You should probably have to put brick dust down to like cancel that one out, but the reality is this. Oh, so it's not really which one yet. Now if you said, I mean, like Thursday of next week, I'd be like, okay, I'm listening. Now what do we do? Now what's this, the reverse? Or, I don't know, how do I counter that? I have my fingers crossed. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking Richard. But I know, I don't need to know it's not real. And if it is, you're not it. So I feel like if you were, a witch would be smart enough to not have that fucking, that first time I met him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, Brittany. Maybe you become a fucking devil witch next time. I just made that up. Just made that up. Really not real. But yeah, no. Something's going on. Something's going on. Something's in my head again. It's all good. You did it first time. Won't be the first time. Won't be the last time. 20 bucks a seat. When you sleep into this room. Maybe the first time, but it won't be the last time. Fucking early date remember. So that's. I mean, that album fucking ruled, to be honest. That album is fucking pretty sweet. Nothing was better than driving fucking through New Hampshire with that fucking album blasting. It was fucking so good. That's what I was listening to that shit. I was definitely just listening to that whole album just blasting. Fucking God, it's so good. God damn, it's so good. Those days. Probably high. Probably just fucking. Those poor fucking 3 ounces to the brain, driving under the influence. Young, didn't matter. Just blasting noise everywhere. It's fucking hilarious. Honestly, it probably was though. We're doing a lot more than fucking. Wow. I'm blasting fucking anyway. I can do it so. It has to take fucking. Rest for a while. It's fucking up my head. It's getting in my head. Can't even know that much. I'm just fucking. You don't think straight, you know? He's going a hot streak and then he's not thinking. Blasting. It's just not. It's not good in the mind. I feel like. When you come back down to earth, it's not coming on earth. And that's why I paint now. I look for the nice things in life. Maybe I paint a sunrise. Fix a loose screw in the house. I paint now. And that keeps me good. That keeps me selfish. Paint it when you're not busting nuts. Painting what men do and not done. Yeah, I had to chill. I had to chill for a bit. I wasn't figuring anything out. I wasn't doing good. It's just all the time. It's not good. It's not a good thing. I mean, it's a great thing. It's not a good thing. Always. It's not like that. What is this? I like this? No, I don't. Don't like it, don't like it, don't like it, don't like it. Well, I think I'm going adios. Hey man, I didn't even know you were here, buddy. So sorry. If I would have known you were here, I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't have done that much different. I've been, just fucking figuring shit out. That's good enough for me. It works. Alright, off. That's good. I gotta fucking let me see this. Get the fuck out of here. God damn, I look dope. $20 as you remember. Maybe the first time, but it might be the last time. And who gives a fuck if it is? You still saw me on the TV screen. Honestly, who gives a fuck if you saw something on TV now? TV's nothing. The fuck would it even be for? You know what I mean? Local news, fucking. I don't know. It wouldn't be for anything. Well, he did say he saw me on the TV screen. He didn't say what platform. So, for being technical. Could be modern. Could be applied to modern. He didn't say the platform. He said, saw me on your TV screen, streaming on YouTube. Fuck, dude, I don't want to do it. I just want to fucking smoke a cigarette and fucking chill. And you know what? We're here to kick ass and smoke cigarettes. And guess what? I'm all out of cigarettes. No, for fucking real, I'm all out of cigarettes. That's what sucks. It won't be the last time. No. I mean, it won't be, so. Terrible idea right now. Terrible idea. Oh, fuck me. Right on that fucking thing. What an idiot. Here, watch this. Fuck. Shut the fuck up. I'm taking my fucking fan tonight. You're talking. I'm insane. Alright, I'm gonna use some around. I'm fucking sorry. I didn't know you were there. I was taking care of other shit. That's life. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing real shit. I'll be going. I'll be playing. Ooh, I'll probably make some shorts in the meantime. I have so much fucking content to go back through that I've never even touched. There's probably some gems in it. Or complete shit, I don't know. I haven't really looked. But, let's just say, I almost just burnt my hair. But let's also say, I'll see you tomorrow. But yeah, there could be more shit. There could be good stuff. Honestly, my problem is I never think anything that I've done previous to the other day is as good as the other day. Every day I think I do something. Unless it's like within like a week, I'll think like, okay, that could be just as good. But I truly believe like, if it goes a week or more, it's like expired. Like it's expired. It's over. Anything that I've done in the last session will be better than what I did 5 days ago. I just have better ideas. I really do feel like progression works that way. Daily. Could be wrong though. But I'll tell you what, every time I watch something from days like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I look at it like, oh, I wouldn't have done that now. Oh, that's different. I do really feel like growth can be that quick. Can be that, like, that much that you change every few days. That you're like, yeah, no, okay. That's not as good as I would have done it this week. So, I won't just... That's why if they go too far back, and I don't get to them, they're pretty much just locked in the record books. They're pretty much just there. Probably never be made into a clip. Unless it's something I remember that's like really good. I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot I played that the other day. I thought that was really good when I played it. Then I'll go back and check. And sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. It's a toss-up, you know? Where the fuck are my zings? Alright, I'm out.